Okay, let's continue on with more Dragon Quest XI S Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition. Too long, the game's title so long that I can barely write in a funny, like, or not even a funny quote, just like a general quote for the game. So let's just make sure everything's working first. And another couple of updates. So we're going to be doing the 2D stuff today, it seems like. We found out what those blue ghosts are for. And I guess we're about to figure out like what we're doing in the blue ghost area in the first place. And once we've done that, we'll probably head out and do what we were going to do, which is head to Gallipolis. Gallipolis, I should say. And then basically at that point okay, we'll be done. Not done, sorry. So now we know what the blue ghosts are for. So I know that there was one in the palace, there was one in Heliodor, there was another one somewhere else, but I'm guessing we're gonna have to go back and find them to be able to talk with them and stuff, which we'll probably grab when we do that at some point in time anyway, so, because I couldn't interact with them before, so maybe we'll go back and find them, maybe we won't. So also a couple of other updates. I don't know if they've been approved yet. I can probably check actually. I don't think they've been approved yet. The channel emotes, the new ones. New ones haven't been approved yet. No, some of them have been, but other ones haven't. Like mostly the free ones have been approved. The moving ones, I'll have to wait for those, but those will probably be approved tomorrow, I think. I guess we'll find out when we get to there at some point. But yeah, new emotes are done. I only have 2 more emotes left to go that I will make, a lurk one and a raid one. Well, actually no, both raid ones are done. The only ones I've got to do is a lurk emote, which I'm working on, and the raid one, which is happening later. So and then I have one more special emote that I make, getting made for me from someone that that we've seen in chat before. If you know Panda, then you saw they were in my Jackbox streams, and also they're around quite a bit. So I definitely want to help them out and give them some things as well. So let's get back into Dragon Quest for some time. We want to load from here. Okay, I gotta figure out now what's going on. So I've got my autosave is from here, but I've got a save that lets me load this one. So let's just load this one. I'm assuming it gave me a save right as this is, I think, the save we made when we first entered Tinkerton. So anyone who wants a recap of the story so far, we can read it as well. So pretty much we're going to be doing the 2D area, and then we'll probably head out and do some other stuff because we'll need to find these toggles anyway. So with Hendrik and a horde of Heliodorian soldiers hot on their heels, Nathan and Eric have held themselves to the door of departure into the great unknown. While soaking the sea in baths of Podo, they meet a little lost girl called Connie and set out to help her find her father. While searching, they decide to help a girl called Veronica who lost her sister somewhere. Veronica and her twin sister, I just like how it's telling me I have 0 out of 3 snoozes and we've just started the stream. I don't know how that works, but okay. Veronica and her twin sister Serena explain that they were sent to find Nathan, as it's their sworn duty to safeguard the heir to the Luminary of Legend, the one who defeated the Dark One and saved the world so long ago. Having joined forces, they agreed that the best way forward is to make their way to Yggdrasil, as the Luminary's fate is inextricably intertwined with that of the World Tree. Perhaps there they will find out why it is he has been born again after all these years. Friends find out that from Noah, famed knower of things, he saw a branch in Gallipolis that glimmered with all the colours of the rainbow, reasoning that this might well be a bow of the World Tree itself, and therefore useful to track to them in their quest. They set out to track it down. Alright, gonna go and do some stuff in this area, and we'll figure out what we have to do. So I'm fairly certain I just need to follow the storyline. Once we get some stuff. Okay, it's actually just going to load me up right here, so I can pass on through this. Alright, well, Let me just, no point in, saving, so I've already got that already. Oh, he actually wants us to save. Never mind, we'll just save in the same spot. We'll just rush through this text here because I've already seen it. Unfortunately, I can't snooze the ads for some reason. It's not letting me snooze the ads. I don't know. I don't know why I have 3. Maybe I get my snoozes back so much every 24 hours, but it's not letting me snooze the ads any longer. It's actually just gonna start an ad. Should be fine as long as no one's in at the moment anyway. Right, let's see what we're in for. We already explored the menus and everything else here, so we might as well go and, look around, see what we can see if there's anything else that's new, so we've not been here before. Just tell me all about you. You're the luminary, aren't you? Welcome to Tickington. Mustn't waste time talking to me, though. The man wants to speak with you. You will probably find him upstairs in the echo chamber. Although at least this means that, I can save my, pots, nothing in the pots. At least this means that I can save my snoozes for when it actually is important. Let's see if there's anything in the area. Okay, we pretty much have to just follow through that then. Let's, where did I say it was? Echo chamber at the top of the stairs. Okay, so just avoid the top of the stairs first, obviously. Alright, let's go now have a look and see what we can do. Obviously I don't need the inn. Gosh, you can count the number of times I've had a human in here on the hands of one clock. Must be tired. It can take a while to get used to it to life in Tickington. Feel free to use that bed if you need to take a lie down. For free? Tickington branch of the Rainbow's End Bank will keep your cash safe for all eternity. Deposits and withdrawals are accepted in multiples of 1,000 coin. Okay, so you can only do 1,000 coin. I mean, I haven't been doing this, but I probably should. Although I haven't been doing it just because, I haven't been doing it for, there's not really any reason for me to do it at the moment, I don't know. Anything in these, barrels? No. I'm gonna avoid the stairs as much as possible just to see what's around. Uncle Tick, give me a second. I might have to have a panic attack. The man's asked me to go to Drea, but I'm far too faint-hearted to do something like that. No, it's a hard time to grow a backbone, but to be honest, I doubt I ever will. I thought we would find some items in the thing, but we don't have any. All these pots that are getting smashed don't give me any items. TICK-TOCK, Daddy seems to be having a really hard time with it. Keeps talking about how we're gonna fail in our duties to let down our ancestors. These duties really that important? Maybe I'm just too young to understand what keeps things ticking here and ticking. Yeah, I was thinking, like, playing the game in 3D because that was the way that the game was intended to be played, and then the 3DS version apparently had chibi art style on the bottom of the screen, so it's like they had 2 versions of it. And then they made the 2D art style, so I was thinking maybe I should do a speedrun of this game, but I guess the issue is going to be, I don't know if you can do it under-leveled because these games are notoriously long and hard. I don't know how long the actual speedrun for this game would be, so I might not actually do it. So I can probably check it now, you know. Let's see how fast this actual speedrun is, if we can find something. How fast is this game? On speedrun.com, I'm actually curious now. I didn't even click that. I typed in speedrun. I don't know why. I wanted to actually check something. How fast is the speedrun for this game? Really? It's that fast? Okay, that's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad, honestly. I know that I'm not gonna go very fast, but like, obviously PC is, like if I go onto, let's do... I mean, they've got a lot of options here. You've got, so there's what, pop up in chat for anyone who wants it. You've got PC any percent, PC true ending, PC sort of light, PC any percent glitchless, time worm percent, console any percent, console true ending, any percent all draconian, and puff puff percent. Puff puff being get to the thing. So if I went console any percent, and that would give me a... Okay, console any percent is like 5.5 hours long on Switch. So that means it's not even on counting PS4. And then console true ending is like 6.5. I mean, that's doable, but also like... Time worm percent's like 8 hours. I wouldn't do time worm percent. That's like, I think time worm percent's like secret boss. All draconians is like 9.5 hours. I'm not doing that. Puff puff percent is like 4 hours long, but that's just a meme category. I mean, if I was to do anything on this, I would do like console any percent probably, or console true ending, which is like 6.5 hours long, and they're not even using turbo. They're actually all doing it on the Switch, which is interesting. No PS4s. And I'm assuming PS4 would have to be faster than, like... It might not be, actually. Xbox One is like 6 hours 47. I have no idea. I might consider doing something like that, I'm not sure. That could be kind of cool, just do a speedrun of the game. Or I might just not do one and then just be able to delete this out and make some space, because, next game's gonna probably be Resident Evil Revelations 2. I mean, if I can finish that game, it's fine. I was hoping that there would be a different, like, category, like, for... Truckers have been doing what we do since time immemorial, and we've never failed in our duties before, not once. Prepare for the mayor, I must say, he's the one who'll clock up a big black mark on his record if this all goes wrong after all. I don't know which stairs they're talking about. I'm assuming it's the ones to the right here, left, I should say, so I'll just avoid them. Actually, I'm not getting any items from these. Since time immemorial, we Tuckles have carried out the sacred duties bequeathed to us by our ancestors, overcome countless obstacles and hardship in order to do so. But this time it's different. This time, I fear we're going to fail. The moment may finally come where the work our ancestors began can no longer continue. Finally, I actually got some gold coins out of one of these. So, I don't know. I guess it just depends on what it is, because if there's no separate version, like, it might be one thing might be faster than the other. I'd have to check. But time worm percent is, I think, a secret boss. That's way too long for me. Really is a day that will go down in history. It's been an age since we last had humans here in Tick-TOCK. At least I think it has. Time flows in differently here, you see. The chamber's full of precious and important books. It's my job to keep them in tickety-boo condition. Got a system and it runs like clockwork. Or it did at least. I've been having a hard time focusing on my duties since I heard about what happened. Travel and welcome to the Tick-TOCK Tavern, where Tuckles come in search of a relaxing moment away from the relentless passage of time. We have a fine range of beverages, including many human favorites, so be sure to take a second or two to peruse our menu. What do you have? Can we not, like... Tickety-boo! Eagle's back. Not a moment too soon. Does this mean he managed to find the luminary, I wonder? I'll say, all but resign myself to the day having come when we finally let down our ancestors. Luminary's taken out of his busy schedule to help. Maybe there's still hope. So this is the first time I've everything. This is the first time I've clocked a real-life human. Okay, there's a red enemy there, or a red one. Not a red enemy, like a red toggle. What have you got to say? You're the other luminary, aren't you? I clocked it the second you arrived in the village. There's just something different about you. Don't let me take up any more of your time. The man is waiting up in the echo chamber, and he's ever so keen to meet you. I can't go and do it. Oh, I just realized now the pots replenish each other? If I enter a house, does this mean that I can have a chance to get better items? No, this area specifically is 2D only.
Oh, okay.
It's some place called TICK-TOCK. They were just like, oh, you're the luminary? Because we, when we were playing earlier, across the other parts, I found, like, blue ghosts. And I couldn't collect them. Yeah, this area seems like it's only 2D. I can't swap the 3D. There were blue ghosts. And I could not do anything with the blue ghosts, and I'm like, there must be some reason why these are here, and sure enough, it's very similar to the Hogwarts Legacy thing, where it's like, you see them, but you can't do anything with them until you have the point where you've got something, so I'm assuming we have to do something with them now. We're about to figure it out at the moment. I was thinking about the speedrun for it, but the game is quite long for speedrun. It's actually fastest on the Switch for some reason. The one timer I'm thinking the Switch is faster than the PS4, which is weird. Maybe no one played it on the Switch, PS4. TICK-TOCK, look what I've got. It's a luminary, not a moment too soon. Oh, what marvelous timing. Welcome to TICK-TOCK. My name is Stickle, and I am the mayor of this fine place beyond space and time. Now the clock is ticking, and so I will be brief. The people have a sacred mission, and that is why we have sought you out. Take a look at the tomes that sit on the altars around us. Okay, it's like 10? In these sacred volumes are inscribed the tales of hallowed heroes from other worlds and other ages. Since time immemorial, the duty of my people has been to guard these books, and to ensure that the great deeds of the past live on in the present. That's why we created the place where we now stand, the Echo Chamber. A sacred space where the adventure logs of all the hallowed heroes of old can be kept safe in the right. Okay! Interesting. So, they're saying that all of these, I mean, there's 10 of them, right? It looks like there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we assume that there's 2 more below us, because we didn't get to see the bottom, is this I wonder, is this the adventure logs? They're saying that it's the adventure logs of all the hallowed heroes of old. If there's 10 of them, I wonder if this means that it's the adventure logs of all of the past heroes that have played that have been in the Dragon Quest games. That's actually really cool. 10, like, 10 adventure logs that have been preserved for the thing of time. So we had thought. This holy haven has been sullied by an unknown miscreant, who took it upon themselves to tear whole pages from our beloved books and liberally daub others with ink. I'm afraid I have no idea who committed this heinous crime, but what I do know is that if things stand, the heroic happenings of the past risk being lost forever. History itself hangs in the balance. Which is where you come in. As the hero of your own age, I must ask you to right this wrong. I must ask you to plunge into each of these volumes and set time on the right path once more. Before you dive in, you must first learn the sacred incantations that will enable you to turn back the clock, the past words. Sadly, these were long since scattered across Erdrea. This being so, I have entrusted my most dependable tockles with the momentous task of seeking them out. Should you find one of my friends here in the course of your travels, stop a moment and speak with them. With luck, they will have learned the words that will enable you to journey through the page of the age. Okay, so that means that we need to find the other blue ghost toggles around Erdrea, and then we can figure out where we're going from there. I think. If that is correct. We already know where one is. There was one in Heliodor inside of a room. There was one hanging around in the palace. There was another one that I saw somewhere else. I think I've seen at least 3 or 4 of them, but I can't remember where they were now. I should have been noting them down. We'll probably have to revisit areas anyway, so it should be fine. When you've learned one, you will be able to return here and visit the very legends of the greatest heroes known to space and time. Now, if I'm not being confused in my old age, young Ickle managed to find a password just the other day. Come, my little TICK-TOCK tyke. Share what you have learned with our friend. It's, Tock-Tick, let's make this quick. Prick up your ears, because I'll say this only once. Ickle tells Nathan the password he's found. Okay. He can now visit Gallenholm via the Altar of Origins. Why not strike while the time's on your side and take a close look at that altar over there? A whole new world of adventure awaits. Come on, there's no time like the present. I don't know if I should do this now or if I should do this later. I feel like it would be better to do it later when we have... It might be better to do this later when we have all of the toggles in the first place. Because then we can get them all knocked out all at one time. And I get the feeling that if we're going to be going on adventures with other characters from the, in the other Dragon Quest things, I get the feeling that we're going to have to do a number of different things. So we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, we can look at the books. We may as well. Like, we're in here already. We can at least have a look. There is 10, though, so that does make me think that if this is the case, 10 adventure logs, 10 Dragon Quest games, this is the 11th one. Is there gonna be some sort of, is there gonna be some sort of, way we can go back in time to visit? I mean, that would make sense considering what was happening earlier in the story. Let's have a look and see what they say. The words Altar of the Heavenly Bride are etched into the stone of the monument. If you knew the right password, you'd be able to pay a visit to the world inside the adventure log. So we've got the Altar of the Heavenly Bride. We've got Altar of Reverie. We've got Altar of the Chosen. Let me give me a password. That particular door, times gone by, will remain open indefinitely. Simply examine one of the tomes containing the adventure logs of old to take a glimpse of another time and place. Good luck, Luminary. Password I told you will whisk you off to a town called Gallenholm faster than the clock can tick. I don't think that I want to go into the book yet. I think it's a little bit too early. Like, I think it might be better to get the entire story rather than just a piece of it, and considering they said that there's, and there's 10 of them, so I think it might be better to come back to these later. This Altar of the Forgotten Past. Altar of Salvation? Altar of the Cursed King? Altar of the Legendary Line. We know that this one here is the Altar of Origin, so that would probably be Dragon Quest 1. Altar of the Starry Skies, and then this one is Altar of the Undeciphered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there is 10. So I'm thinking that all of them must be related to the past 10 Dragon Quest games, if that's the case. They did say I could check something. Info? This is interesting, because I'm looking at this now. I'm in this room, right? I'm not in this room. I'm in this area, and it specifically tells me quests cleared, 0 out of 29. So there must be 29 things that we can collect in this particular area, because when we leave here and go somewhere else, it'll tell us that we have 6 out of 26 side quests. So there must be 29 things we can do here. If we go to quest catalog. Here we go. There's an old man in Gallenholm who seems to be in need of assistance. Why don't you try talking to him and seeing what's up? So, these are all of our quests that we have to do. I think we'll leave it alone for the time being, just because it might be better to collect them all first and get the entire story instead of bits and pieces. Plus, this isn't even the first one, so maybe it's better to do them in order, especially if it's something to do with, things. So we'll probably come back to this at a later point, I think. If we're not being forced in. As far as I know, I'm not going to get forced into this, am I? Leave as soon as you get the first password. Technically, this one counts as the first, so. I'm saying I can check which ones I'm missing by going into the info menu, but. It only gives me like maybe when I leave. Alright, so we're gonna go to we're gonna go off to Stickin's in place, and these Toggle guys really are pretty. But I get the feeling that nothing really surprises you anymore. You look like you can take this kind of stuff in your stride. Raid in chat for anybody with like a catch-up raid. I might as well just smash these. Okay, so they are random, so I can go around and basically enter and exit all the areas and smash all the pots again, and have a chance of getting sort of. I just got 19 coins from that one. Alright, may as well just smash everything before we leave because we're not coming back. Probably for some time, or at least until I get some more. Maybe until I get some more stuff. Take the 3 gold coins though. I think we're done. We do have a big journey ahead of us, and I do like this though. We're going back to 2D for the game, and then also potentially visiting some of the older Dragon Quest games, which I have not played. This is again my first Dragon Quest game, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. Am I being forced to do this or not? Okay, I'm not. Okay, good. I don't need to do this right now. I thought I was going to get forced into doing the altar. I'd rather wait until we have everything first. That way I can, or at least wait until I have the first quest. That might be a better option. It's got a bow tie on. Welcome back, Luminary. But you took a moment to listen to the man's request for assistance. Thank you, and good luck. Tickle, Ickle's uncle. Come and talk to me when you decide the time is right for a trip to Ticking. Wait a second, the man had something he wanted me to pass on. Get a proper ticking off if I forgot. Tick-tock, tick-tock, bring back the past, turn back the clock. Nathan remembers the— oh, nice! Nice, we're gonna— I think I know where they are. I found— Nathan remembers the locations of the Toggles who are searching for passwords. I think this is gonna make me remember where the characters are, because now I can go back and get them whenever we want. This is actually gonna be very helpful. We're actually now going to be able to find them on the map, the ones that I've at least seen. Press triangle and select past words from the info menu to get some hints on where to find the toggles you're looking for. Nice! Okay, so now we have actual hints as well we can use. Would you track down a toggle, have them teach you their password? It's as simple as that. I'm sure you'll have a fine time of it. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out. So if I go into info, passwords. So number of passwords, 25. There's 25 passwords and we got one of them for 3. So 26 divided by... well, they're saying there was 29 quests, so... yeah. So 25 passwords, quests cleared 6 out of 55. So there's a lot more quests now because of that. So if I click on passwords, where to find toggles with passwords? Okay, so it's supposed to give me hints, but it's like I've seen some of them already, but I couldn't do anything by interacting with them. It wouldn't let me. I guess we have to go and find them again, but I'm not sure why they would have 25 hints when it's not going to be able to knock out. There are 2 more quests here. There's a painter near this northern notice board in Gallopolis who seems to be struggling for inspiration. Why don't you try talking to him and seeing what's up? There's a cook in the tavern in Gallopolis who is quite keen for some help. Why don't you try talking to him and see what's up? I see. And these get added. These quests. It's weird that it told me I could get hints. But yet these don't have any hints, and yet if I find them, I don't need them. Maybe they appear on the map? Maybe when we get to an area, we can see them up here on the map. But I'm not sure what that red book is for. I probably should have checked that before, but... we haven't been went down that way. Right, I think now we go to the Gallopolis then. There is a save point here that I couldn't use because I was not close enough. Sense something sinister in these parts. There are no ghosts here. Being a man of the cloth, I should not fear such things, and yet I can't help myself. I mean, I'm pretty fine with everything else going on. Yes, we'll continue my journey. Alright. What have you got to say? None may pass without a pass. Show the guard the pass? Yes, we have one. And show the Gallopolis pass to the guard. Very well, everything seems to be in order. There you go. Okay, nice. Easy peasy. Off we go to Gallopolis. I think we're just heading straight there first, because there's going to be a lot to do in town. Let's see what the map looks like before we step foot in the area. So what have we got? So there's the Sultan of Gallopolis, which is where we have to go. There's a campfire over there that we haven't activated yet, and that leads to Laguna de Gondolier. And there's another campfire up there. I guess we're going straight to the... just follow the path then, basically. Follow the path to, we'll fight stuff along the way, because new enemies and stuff like that as well. You're one of the Stone Raiders. Okay. That's a new one, a new, hammer enemy. Just another pair. Brownie is the name of the, I mean, I think it should be fine for me to use spells, because we're going to be healing anyway, for free, in, areas, I think, so. Oh, they're in a group. We're going to get probably a free heal when we get into the palace anyway. So let's fire on 2 enemies. Oh wait, I do want to get rid of these enemies first because so much damage. Everything's doing a lot more damage now. You have healing. You've got healing. I mean, we don't need to heal at the moment. Get the, off boots. Okay. Use the... I don't have my snoozes for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I have to wait until I actually get past 24 hours. That's a lot of experience, though. Robber Rabbit, Skull Rider, Brownie. 75 experience, 32 gold coins. These mallet-wielding mites are massive fans of nightclubbers whose every trait they try to emulate. One day, maybe one of them will grow tough enough to actually take one of their idols' clubs in hand. I did see some bees over here. Do you want to fight them? They are a new enemy. Oh no, they're the rabbits. I thought they were bees for a second. Now I got a bee and a rabbit confused, but okay. Big damage right there. Okay, they're all in a group. I wish I could see which enemies had a turn. That way I could, by seeing which enemies had going in which turn, I would know what to prioritize my attacks with. Beat all of them with just a normal attack now. Get this MP back. Damn, you deflected my attack. I didn't realize that they were going to be so resistant. You're doing a lot of damage with a lot of damage. 225. These enemies are giving a ton of experience. These you're definitely giving me a ton of experience. These you know, the bratty enemies. Take out one more before we go into the area. Chimera. Wait, I didn't get a turn. I might priority target the Chimera. Or I could take out the brownie. And that's solidly. I was hoping that it would not happen. Still, this one here just didn't want to do it. Those enemies have a lot of. Should heal Veronica when I get a chance. Let's swing this time. Get some MP back. Eric has so much HP.
Thank you.
Ha! Easy.
Chimera. The wings of these half-bird, half-snake hybrids are prized for their magical properties, meaning that they live in constant fear of being hunted. 65 experience, 26 gold coins. Into where I'm supposed to go. I feel like we're making good progress today because we haven't really had to do a whole lot.
Oh, just look at all these people. How marvelous. Is there some kind of festival going on, I wonder? Yes, of course.
Gallopolis is the kingdom of the desert knight, isn't it? And of the racetrack where they love to compete. I think we've arrived in town just in time for the horse racing festival.
Oh, don't tell me we have to do racing minigames. Please, no. I don't like racing minigames and RPGs. I'm getting bad feelings about, like, what's it called? I'm getting bad feelings about, Final Fantasy X all over again.
Oh, let Mr. Moody No Fun go off on his own if he wants. There's nothing to stop us having a little look around while we're here.
We have a lot to probably do. How big is this area? Not too big, actually. Head for the Sultan's Palace in the city of Gallopolis, so pretty much just go straight. What have we got around here? A lot of, got a weapon shop, armor shop. We've got the inn here, I believe. There's a couple of, little items here. There's a circus. There's, a paddock, a racetrack. The stables, there's a thing there as well. Sultan's thing. Okay. Am I by myself? I was gonna say, am I by myself? It's like, no, I'm, not. So we'll load that in chat as well. What are we doing? Plat chat, actually. Why can't I came here when we were looking for you, Nathan? Believe how lively it was. The castle, you have to climb to the central staircase and go around. This is very big. It's not be careful. Be careful to get lost.
Yes!
Well, then look around town before we head to the palace, Nathan. I've heard to speak to people, and who knows, we might even find out more about this branch.
You good?
Also, since sounds kind of cool, but we've got a branch of the world tree to find. Let's go talk to the Sultan. So far, might have changed. Still the same. That's still the same. Nothing changed at all. Alright, what are we doing today? What are we doing with this? So, when we get there, we want to go... Oops, that was not supposed to happen. Forgetting that I keep forgetting that if I push square while I'm in the menu option, it will heal my characters immediately, which I don't want to do. Although I guess it is fine because they're going pretty well. So we want to go right and talk to. Okay, so that wants to go to the cafe. I mean, we can explore the area and talk to a bunch of people anyway, but I have an idea of where we're going first. Just so we don't go to the Sultan's area. Welcome to Gallopolis. I'm of Andrea's most magnificent horse races. Races are open to all. Simply pay a visit to the stables on the western side of the city should you wish to participate. I'm sure we're going to have to do that at some point or another. Everyone wishes for Prince Faris to win. I understand why. Indeed, he's a fine horseman by all accounts. But I've studied the form. I cannot see Faris being beaten. Especially as he's riding Shahrukh. Listen, please. You believe Prince Faris will win this year's Sand National Guess? I have no idea. You know nothing of racing or of Prince Faris. He would win by a desert mile. I have no idea who you're even talking about, so... Opposite is here, yes? Perhaps you have heard of talk of the Slayer of the Sands in your travels. Perhaps you know that the beast always makes an appearance around this time of year, especially because we're very vigilant when traveling outside the city walls. Okay. So when the coming Sand National is a joy to behold, truly, we are blessed to live in such times. And yet I remain concerned, for it is around this time of year that the Slayer of the Sands is most active. Okay. My racing tips are the best in all Gallopolis. Thousands of satisfied customers would agree. My approach has been perfected over a number of years, and it's almost infallible. So come and see me if you want a recommendation for the Sand National, and I'll let you down. Let's go and explore some of these areas first, and then we'll go to the point, I guess. Oh, this is the priest. Alright. Okay. Look around. The world may be full of horse races and circuses and joyous celebration now, but it was not so long ago that Odrea was a dangerous, dismal place plagued by monsters. Praise be to the powers above that those dark days are behind us. Just going to break everyone's, break all the angel bell. What does that do? Cause, cures confusion. Turn. Anything else in here that I can, like, grab just to play around with? Read or do anything? Travel suit. How does that look on there? Wait, that's an outfit? Where is it? Items. Oh, it's a costume. Okay. A cowl that covers the face a little but can't help making the wearer seem more suspicious. +4 defense. It's only for us. I don't think I'd need that. I think we've already got something better than +4 defense on us. Fairly certain. Not sure if anybody else can wear one. You're not coming out of that. May as well save because it's a new area. So check my experience points to see how everyone's going because we're now getting like 200 experience per fight now. Okay, so going to the thing doesn't heal me automatically. I'm guessing heals are the only thing that do that. Alright, let's leave and check some other houses. There had to be something around here. Any metal? Some of these houses, because you lose something. Read books. You know, I believe I caught a glimpse of Silvando, the man everyone has been talking about. He's very tall and very handsome indeed. He'd certainly be my type if only I were a bit younger. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with my party as well, because if characters start swapping, or getting more levels than others, I want to try and have everyone be evenly leveled, if possible. It's a book. Book called Wanderers No More, the Galopitan Circus, and it takes Chavez's closer look. The circus was once like many others, a travelling spectacle that traversed Adrea from one land to another. When our itinerant troupe finally arrived in the great kingdom of Gallopolis, people were so warm and enthusiastic that the Sultan himself suggested we stay. We were wanderers at heart, we belonged on the road. With tears in our eyes, we turned down this most generous offer and regrettably left the friendly people of the desert behind. When next we returned, what we saw amazed us all. The Sultan had ordered the construction of an enormous, beautiful big top in which we might ply our entertaining trade. Each and every one of us was so moved by this grand gesture that the decision to remain was unanimous. The rest, as they say, is history. Wait, it was actually a walking, like... More books. Potentially more recipes. Deadly denizens of the Celestial Sands. In this volume I shall describe a select few among the countless ferocious monsters that infest the harsh, unforgiving dunes of the Celestial Sands. The Spitfire, a naturally nocturnal beast that spends the daylight hours asleep, thankfully. Should you ever be unfortunate enough to happen upon one, take good care not to wake. Slayer of the Sands, an enormous arthropod that has slain too many brave Gallopitan knights to count. It is thought mainly to prowl the very center of the Celestial Sands. The Cactolotl, swimming through the sands as if they were water, it attracts its prey with a scent like that of cactus flowers. Few have seen it and lived, but all who have agreed that it is the true lord of the desert. Did that like update my... I wonder if that updated my monster catalog or not. Because technically I haven't defeated it, but like I wonder if it actually gave me like monsters that we haven't seen yet. Doesn't look like it. Wayfarer clothes? That should be fine. I think I already have Wayfarer clothes on, they're already, like, not as good. Well, this gives me extra defense, but it removes my HP. And thing, like, 1 extra defense isn't worth losing HP, I don't think. Materials, anything else? Alright, still worth it for getting a free item. Just by exploring around. Alright, let's go, the issue is that probably gonna have to go off these areas anyway. Alright, let's see what else is around. At the Gallopolis to witness our beloved prince in action. See with your own eyes his courage, his class, his elegance, yes? You'll have to wait until the Sand National. Even his most ardent fans are allowed to disturb His Highness's preparations. As Faris is surely a most mighty knight. He refuses absolutely to make a public display of his talent. Such modesty is truly admirable. Prince Faris, I cannot stop thinking about you. I see your face before me each and every time I close my eyes. I'm assuming we can't get in here. Which is when a race 1,000 pardons, but as you can see, this gate is closed, none shall pass. Why does it request to enter via the stables to the west? Yeah, we're not going to do that right now. Can I go down the well? Can. I mean, if you're gonna offer me a free, thing in the well to go into, I may as well. Usually there's something down in these areas. That area's locked. Usually like some free items in here. I thought that was something, but no, it's just, what was that I just picked up? An auspicious, a peculiar claim with an untrustworthy, air. So I guess every time we see a well, we should just check it for random items. Might just find something that's actually really rare. Or I think last time I actually found a piece of armor in here, which was nice as well. So there we are. We already know that there is one creature that appears at night that's apparently hard to defeat, so we might have to look out for that. So I do want to try and get all the creatures as well. My husband is a horseman. When he returns home after a hard day of trading, his appetite is bigger than that of his horse, I swear. I'm shop mate. What items do we have? Gold racer. We already have one of those. Strong medicine. I mean, that's really cheap. Medicinal 30 healing for 9 gold? That is really, really cheap. I could buy like a whole bunch of these and just hoard them. Because there's no limitation, I don't think, to having these. Antidote water, holy water, Chimera. These are really, really cheap. Like, even this, 36 G for a 50 HP heal. That's actually really good. Spend all day trawling through these stalls, there's rarities and bargains galore. What's that? If I come across some kind of special branch, now you mention it, I do remember hearing about some valuable branch, or other than the salt loans, maybe you should ask me about it. Thank you, Sarada, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. There's a wild lunatic in chat as well. I changed the leaderboard thing on my Twitch, so now instead of it showing a weekly tally, it'll be an all-time tally. So yeah, you're the all-time bits donator on my channel at the moment. Thank you very much for the. I didn't realize I could have it only be a week. I want it to be all-time because that's more fun. Big palace up on the top of the stairs in the middle of that city. Thank you again for the 150 bits. How is Siege going? Are you winning? Are you still being carried? Are you doing the carrying? I am the official sword supplier to the Knight of Galapagos. Would you care to take a weapon home with you as a souvenir, perhaps? You're doing both, so that means that somebody's carrying you, but then you're also carrying somebody else. So it balances itself out. Perfectly balanced. Rapier. Slender sword of refined design that comes to a fearsomely fine point. 760 thing, 24 defense, 24 attack, 5 charm. I've already got one of these, so I don't need one of these. I don't need this either. Posy Pole, a fabulous floral wand, the waving of which can sometimes send nature-based monsters into a trance. 8% chance of beguiling nature-friendly monsters when attacking. 12 attack, 3 magical might, 10 magical mending, 2% MP absorption. I wish there was a better way to figure out, like, if I could compare it to what I already have equipped, but I don't think I can. Oh, it does give me +1. Fairy Staff, a spellcasting stick atop which sits a jewel in which the souls of sprites and brownies are said to reside. I'm going to probably save my money for now. These are very expensive, like 1,000. Thank you once again for the 50 bits. How many is that now at the moment? 1,011, I just realized that now. Thank you very much. Iron Lance, that is a big upgrade. 14 extra attack. Straightforward Iron Spear of the type used all of Ojiraya. 24 attack, 1 parry chance. Battle Whip or Ribbon Length Lash can attack enemies over an extensive area. 17, plus 17 attack. I probably will consider some of these, but I just don't know. There's 2 builds you can go with. I can either stick them both as mages still, where Veronica is magical might, like magic spells, and Serena is healing spells, or I can just be like, Serena, you're now a spear wielder. And Veronica, you now have whips. They both seem like they could be good, but at the same time, it's like I would really like to have. Like, I could do one and the other, but it's like I feel like I need to. I've already got myself who's heavy attacker with great sword. I've got Eric who's a fast thief. I need someone who's doing healing, and I need someone who's doing magic. So I think for now, I don't think I'm going to change their classes up. Might be too, that might be a little bit too much. What else have we got around here? Oh me, oh my, just look at you, what a handsome fellow you are. I wish to give you the priceless gift of Puff Puff, will you permit me? So, we found this other Puff Puff person in another in the last stream. We thought originally it was gonna be the Puff Puff of the ganja, the weed. No, it's the other kind of Puff Puff. The companion kind, I should say. So happy to hear you say this. Come then, follow me. We actually have to follow her inside a room. Oh, we actually do. Never mind. I guess we're about to find out what the Puff Puff really is. Here it is. Could just be, but I can't see you all at once. Whatever do you think I am? Just you, my sweet. You and you alone. Come now, will you follow me to my private chambers? But we have to do this for a trophy, so yeah. Wonderful, then follow me. Nathan nervously leaves his friends behind. Yeah, I'm just imagining this now. It's like we talk to this girl, and then it's just like we have to tell the party, hey, can you like stick behind? I'm busy at the moment. I'm preoccupied with something else. There we go. There goes the Puff Puff. She's all up here too now. She actually didn't offer me. Oh, now just sit right here on the bed. That's it, my sweet. Sure. Is it alright with you if I turn the light off, yes? Here we go then. Puff, 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 hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Puff, 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 hee hee. Wait, what are you? Puff, 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 hee hee. Hey, that tickles! Not bad, eh? I give you a puff. I give you a puff puff and a half. I do. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. My sweet, meet my father. He's the greatest practitioner of the puff puff in all the lands of the world. Oh no. That's me done then. Don't be a stranger, eh, sunshine? Oh no. She tricked us. You got tricked. You got tricked. Oh no, she tricked us. So my sweet, how are you feeling? You soothed and calmed? I do hope so. You will come and visit us again soon, yes. At least we didn't pay for it. We got tricked. We got tricked into, We got tricked into it. Nothing to see here. Now we have to go and take a walk of shame down the stairs and let everyone know that, don't you go giving my girl any funny ideas, you hear? She's got enough of her own already. Everyone's just waiting outside for us. So, how was it, Nathan? Yep. Gosh, well, shall we get moving? Yep, they're now just waiting in the, they're just waiting. Oh no. They're just waiting for us. Oh, what else have we got? Armor shop. Break these barrels. For medicinal herb, I'll take it. Some creatures, should they live long enough? I still can't snooze the ad, so I don't know what's going on today. Should they live for long enough, transform into other creatures with different names and different appearances? Such creatures are very rare, of course. Rare and no doubt valuable. I fervently wish to encounter one someday. What armors do you sell? I got this bronze shield, a steady protective shield made from bands of beaten bronze. Turban a length of hard-wearing cloth wound tightly around the head for protective purposes. Gives us plus 12 defense, plus 1 magical might and magical mending. Bunny ears. A hairband topped with long floppy ears that cannot help but smile, make those who see it smile. Change the wearer's appearance with a bunny suit and fishnet stockings. 14 defense, magical might of 5, magical mending of 7, charm of 17. Leather dress, no frills no frills frock made of tanned animal hide. 15 defense. Leather cape, sorry. Woman durable cloak fashioned from the hide of a wild animal. 22 defense. Dancer's costume. An alluring outfit often worn by dancers by other entertainers. That's 13 extra defense. 19 charm, 4 evasion chance, and then bronze armor, a cuirass. crafted from sheets of grass that are being bent and... These are some really good armors, but I don't know if I want them right now. That's a lot of money to commit to the, commit right now, considering I might get something better, but... Smell it too, can't you? We're supposed to be here having a nice time, and this idiot goes and steps in horse poo. I'm not walking around with you smelling like that. Get out of my sight. I wish I was dating someone cool like that Prince Faris. Didn't realize there'd be so many horses here. Look where I was going, and Plat, she's really mad at me this time. It set me up for years to come on this trip, and now a little bit of horse poo's gone and ruined it all. I think this is the end. Yeah. Oh, the bank. Don't need the bank, don't need the end right now. Anything we can get for free? Sometimes there's items that are up here. We found the next Puff-Puff person, at least. Soon evil will arrive at last. Turban? That's it. So this is why we don't buy equipment. We just got a turban for free. So now we don't have to pay anything. 4 extra defense. You're losing meld. What would I be losing for you? 4 defense, lose I mean, he doesn't use magical might or mending. Charm. You're in a costume, but that wouldn't be. That would increase your might by 4, but drop your defense by a lot. I can't give her the turban, like I said. Me and my characters probably can't wear turbans. I mean, it would drop his mending, which doesn't matter. It would drop the might down by 1, which wouldn't matter. Charm would drop by 10, but I don't think I need charm on him for this, so... Now I can give someone else the feathered cap if I need it. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'd rather take deep charm. I don't think is important. Like maybe on certain characters it is, but. Talked at the circus. The ringmaster sent me over here to trade. That it's hard. The great Sylvando is performing tonight, and it's just amazing. Should definitely come along. Hey to you, handsome young man. Would you care to hear my tip for the next race? Ah, sure. Of course you would. Now, are you ready? Let us consider the riders and runners. First of all, Prince Faris, the only son of our exalted Sultan. The pride of all Gallopolis. Thank you very much for the bits again, Serrata. Thank you very much. Rumors have been circulating concerning his prodigious talent for years, and now at last he's about to show the world what he's capable of. An early favourite. If he was to win, he'd have to beat FaZe, who won last year's event by a huge distance. Surely he would be keen to defend his title. Thank you for the bits if you didn't hear as well, because we just came back from the ad break. I can't snooze the ads. I don't know why it won't let me snooze them. Usually I get like 3 chances to snooze an ad, and it keeps them away for like 5 minutes, but I don't know why it's, maybe I can only do it 3 times in 24 hours of streaming, but I have no idea. Some others taking part as well. The race is sure to be a duel between these two. Come and see me, should you wish to hear my tips again. Welcome to the Welcome to the Aloe Vera. I hope you enjoy swapping racing tips where customers do little else. Indeed, I have come to learn a rather lot about people's betting habits by working behind this bar. You would do well to bear that in mind. Aloe Vera. I like that reference. Alright, what have you got? Good day to you. I assume you were here to sample Gallopolis' world-renowned cactus cutlet. Cactus cutlet? That doesn't sound very nice. I know you can eat cactus, but I believe cactus is supposed to be very watery. crunchy. Which Pokemon was that? I just completely missed it. Sand Slash in chat. Today we had Sand Slash. Yesterday we had Sandshrew and Sand Slash. And then we had Sand Slash again. They love, Sand Slash is like the Pokemon of the day, I guess. Pokemon of the week, I should say. So, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. The kitchen is currently closed while I dedicate my energies to improving the recipe. I'm certain that a golden globe will intensify the flavor tenfold, but acquiring such an ingredient is easier said than done. The golden globes the cacti who carry them are extremely vicious. But they would pose no problem for young and no doubt vigorous individuals such as yourself, I am sure. Perhaps you could assist me. Would you be willing to hunt down a golden globe in order to acquire the golden globule I require in order to perfect my cutlets? Trickster? The cook wants you to defeat a golden globe and collect a golden globe. Well, I'll praise the sands. I can assure you that you are about to play a crucial role in culinary history. Golden globes, which drop the golden globule that I require, are curious beasts. They appear very occasionally alongside their cactable brethren in battle out in the desert surrounding Gallopolis. They are not the most common of creatures, I confess, but if you want to engage enough cactables in battle, you would be sure to encounter one eventually. They require a single golden globule. That will be... Congratulations on catching the Sand Slash. One of my favorite Pokemon. Well, Alolan Sand Slash is one of my favorite Pokemon. It's like the ice. It's basically an ice version of Sand Slash. Like with icicles instead of spines. Although I do like regular Sand Slash as well. When I was a kid, I had a Sand Slash mini, like little Pokemon. Afraid that it will not take too long for you to find one and deliver it to me. It accepts a cactus cutlet to die for quest. Okay, we can do that. I'm guessing we're gonna have to leave anyway. Another puppet up in the northwest. Skip that one, we'll save it later. I mean, I can still activate it, I may as well. Might as well activate the quest, because why not? It's there. We have a lot of quests to do. Did you hear the great Sylvander has come to Gallopolis? Cannot wait to see him. The boy truly loves the circus. Ever since he heard about this special performance, it is all that he has spoken of. Fortunately, the great Sylvander was such a draw that all the tickets have sold out. I don't know how to tell him. Syl's probably in his dressing room getting ready. If you want to chat, now's your chance. I can just enter into the tent? I guess so. I mean, like, it's here. I may as well go and check it out. Let's see if I can talk to the, go into the circus. Why not? There might be some items in here I can grab. Circus, eh? Well, I'm the ringmaster. Just getting ready for our biggest show of the year, the annual Sand National Special. It's always popular, but this time we've managed to sign up the great Sylvander, one of the world's top performers, and ticket sales have gone through the roof. Honestly, I can't believe we got him. I was sure he'd refuse. See, he's renowned for wanting to do his own thing. Is that you there? Hey honey, how sweet of you to come back here to see me. Are you a fan? Yes. I knew it. Well, it's an honor to have such a fine young fellow cheering me on. If you're here for the show, you won't have to wait long. Oh, it's going to be fabulous, darling. My best yet. Free chest. What's the item in the chest? Empty. Aww. I mean, I guess it's empty because of the magician's thing, but... Okay. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Okay, I can't actually go through... I can't go through to the big top. Not yet, anyway. Maybe we have to enter through, the other way. so that door is locked. So that will explain that other thing we saw before. See, I am a caballero. I came from Puerto Vela every year to watch La San Nacional. Perhaps this year I will treat myself to a trip to the circus too. The troupe will put on a special show for the prince's birthday, no? That is not a Spanish accent, that is a... My tickets for the circus, I'm afraid they're all sold out. It's because Sil's performing, you see. They all sold in a flash. You'll have to try again another time. Sounds like this guy's a big, yeah. Thing, I guess. Big, performer if he's, everything's already sold out. Can I go through that door? It's a horse with a beautifully brushed coat. This horse does this. I guess this is a performance horse. I mean, the horse looks really cool. Like, with the feathers and the actual armor looks really nice as well. I'll be very good at this. No one's watching me. This is just a warm up. Once the show starts, it'll be a different story. Curious? Then you're just gonna come along tonight. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to come along because the thing's closed. But the great Silvando? You've spoken to him? Truly I'm agreeing with envy. To exchange words with the undisputed Grand Master of the Performing Arts is my greatest ambition. I just like how they were just like, if you want to go backstage and just talk to the performer, just like go there and no one else can, no one else goes there for some reason. Like, you know, we just have VIP access, I guess. Oh. Did it just shut down? Is it an autosave? Oh. So I probably would have autosaved prior to the boss fight. I'm sorry. Let's give thanks to the Sultan. If it were not for his efforts in keeping the peace of our kingdom, we would not have the leisure to enjoy the Sand National. We'll grab the quest that's here, and then we'll go and talk to the Sultan, probably. Palace of Galapagos lies ahead. Is the President, the Sultan, and his family in the training facility of the Desert Knights. Visitors are free to enter, but you are requested to be respectful of your surroundings at all times. I have not seen you before. You seem suspicious. Are you... Yes, you must be the Darkspawn. I'm only joking. No jumping to report here. We actually are the Darkspawn according to the king, so the fact that he joked around about that is actually kind of weird. Also kind of funny. Crossbow is my best friend. It's my life, and yet my crossbow alone is not enough. It's nothing without the crossbow kid. We'll grab the, talk to some people down here, and then we'll, grab the, just running around. Shrook is in the lead by a desert mile. He will break his own record here today. Here comes the chasing pack, led by Shrook 2. Oh, such wonderful speed. Like lightning, Shrook 2 is closing in. What are we doing? We're playing the Sand National game, of course. But both my friends want to be Shrook. The same horse cannot win race against itself. This is the entrance to the spectator stands. As there is no race taking place at the moment, I cannot permit you to enter. Okay, let's go talk to this person. The Knight's Pledge. A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom, his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity. Knights and civilians rejoice. This year's Sand National sees the debut of our beloved Prince Faris. Can he beat the champ phase in his first outing? Okay, we'll talk to the person in purple here. Just to get the When we go back out to... When I go back out to... What is it called? When I go back out to... the open world, before I do that, I'll change my equipment. Also, one thing to note is, I will probably change up the way that I do stuff now. I will probably heal with magic first, because there's a higher chance that, well, one, we have a healer, and two, if we get a level up, all of our MP gets restored, so that means that we don't have to waste as much. And also, three, because there's been some enemies that have disabled the use of spells, so it might be best to just make sure I equip medicinal herbs to those characters, so 2 characters when I have them, so. How much longer must I wait? Why must the sand torture me so? Deity, you are perhaps wondering why I'm standing here, yes? The truth is I'm a painter, waiting for a scene worthy of being immortalized by my hand. I've already envisaged the sort of image I would like to paint, a mighty magnificent conflict unfolding in the desert. Alas, the sands have yet to oblige me. There is something missing. What could it be? The setting is perfect and there are plenty of spitfires. Oh, but of course, conflict! Cataclysmic conflict in the form of a magnificent move such as Wildside. Perhaps you could assist me. Venture out into the celestial sands and slay a Spitfire by unleashing a Wildside. You will provide me with a tableau truly worthy of my talents. Surely you would not refuse such a struggling artist in his hour of need? I want you to inspire him by using the Wildside pet power to defeat a Spitfire. Sure, we can do that. For a furry finery. Wonderful, 1,000 thank yous. Yours is the kind of attitude that can inspire a masterpiece, I am sure. Before you venture out to the sands, I feel that I should remind you that Wildside can only be performed by 3 specific people. It should give you an idea of its power and its beauty. If you want to know exactly who needs to be pepped up in order to perform it, simply select attributes from the menu and press X to find out more about your pet patterns. Get out there and show me the beauty of battle. I will ensure that you are immortalized on canvas. I'll walk on the Wildside quest. Which characters have Wildside? I need to check that. Wildside is myself, Eric, and Serena. All have to be pepped. So that means that Eric gets to make 2 moves per turn, and it also gives his attributes a heck of a boost. So we have to defeat an enemy. We have to basically get ourselves, Eric and Serena, all pepped up. We then have to use that pep power on thing and use Eric to defeat the enemy specifically, which might be a little bit tough if we're not careful. So we'll have to weaken an enemy enough, and then be able to do the pep power. Because I've been kind of conservative with my pet powers because of what they do. But now that we have like 4 party members, it might be a little bit different. Because we will now get them all at all different points. Alright, let's go into the Sultan's palace. Grab everything we need for the time being. The Sultan got up this throne upstairs in the palace. I mean, we can have a look around just to see if there's anything else. Welcome, traveler, and a good Gallopitan day to you. Must be drained after your journey across the desert. Please relax and enjoy our fair city. Welcome to Gallopolis. If it's the Sultan you seek, you will find him in the throne room. It's up the great staircase. Alright, we'll have a look around, like, just to see if there's any extra chests I can grab. The palace is home to many great cats. Alas, the knight's not in the least bit interested. And so it is to us maids who must take care of them. There are so many cats. Look at these cats. Pet the cats. You can look at the cats. 2 cats are like doing the thing together. Oh no. There's cats! Apparently this palace has so many cats in it. There's just cats walking around all over the place. It's a catastrophe. So there's a word execute in chat if anyone wants to think. Not only a cat's cute, execute as well. Is that a chest? Barrels. Do not know why the captain insisted on comparing us to Sir Hendrick's men. They are simply a class apart. This backbreaking training is more likely to kill us than to turn us into knights. Plat says that a knight never retreats in the face of adversity. That is why I come here. I remain here. Knight's word is his bond. The youth of today, they are no good at all. They can barely remember the knight's pledge, let alone recite it with pride. Do you think Sir Hendrick of Heliodor would tolerate such woeful laxity? Of course not. Now, recite it again, with feeling. A grubby bandage. Is that an equipment item, or is it just a random, it might be an item. Slightly soiled dressing, much like my mom. Okay, so that's like a thing item. Knight's Pledge. Already read this one, I think. Yeah, already read this. Okay, so the Knight's Pledge is just scattered all over the place in the palace, as well as the cats. Really? That is terrible. Execute didn't get caught by an Ultra Ball? That reminds me of, I tried catching a Paris yesterday with a Ultra Ball, and no, like 3 people tried catching a Paris in my cat stream last night, and none of us caught it. And now you've used an Ultra Ball to catch an Execute, and it hasn't even caught it. It's like, just, some of these things make no sense. Once again, I have spoken out of turn. Please forget everything. Forget everything I have said, please. More cats. More cats. Just cats all over the place. What? It's a cat there as well. I'm afraid the Prince Faust is out training at the moment. Yes, training hard. That's where we have to go, I think, inside, so... It's saying the Prince's bedchamber is here, so I don't think I'm supposed to go in... I don't think I'm supposed to go into here anyway. If he's not in there. Just go into his bedchamber, of course, and just invade his privacy, as you do. Grab the 3 chests that are around. Ooh, books. Books. Might get some recipes. Book called The Power of Positivity, a Ruler's Handbook. We've all heard what they say. Should one wish to be a great leader, one must be positive at all times, and it is true. We want to follow a moping, indecisive man anywhere. Nobody, that is who. So forget all those negative thoughts and think positive. Lie flat on your back, gaze up at the big blue sky, and feel your troubles melt away like the petty, insignificant irritations they are. Say goodbye to the old you, the negative you. There is a bright and positive future waiting for you, so step right up and take it. It's an ancient book here. The binding is almost completely worn through, and Nathan can only make out the words, Ye Drostanade, secrets of ye flame on the faded threadbare cover. He tries to read a page through it, but something tells him he's not quite ready yet. Not quite ready yet. I wonder if this means I can come back to read this book. Feather cap. I have plenty of those. Free items are free items. Plus I can sell them if I get too many. Iron broadsword. How does that compare to my equipment, actually? Okay, that's way less. I still think keeping him as a thief is nice because of the Divine Dagger. And like, if I swap into a sword, it's going to probably not make a lot of sense. I don't think I can swap into a sword. The sword is better, but it's just not better than what I already am using, I don't think. Or is it? Oh, it's actually not. It wasn't, because the claymore is the claymore that we have is better than the one I'm currently. The claymore in the shop is worse than the one that I currently made. Break the pots. The prince won't know a thing. No one saw me enter this room. Definitely not. I do like that most of the areas, like when you're in the open world, when you open up a door, it just opens the door. You don't need to worry about, like the big issue would be, if you couldn't enter doors without loading into something. The Sultan's bedchamber. Visitors are free to enter. Please remember to be respectful. I just like that this guy is so generous with his home. Like, you can just waltz into the palace, and you can just enter into the prince's bedchamber, you can enter into the Sultan's bedchamber, and nobody cares. Nobody has any issues with it at all. Just open the door, break their barrels and pots, steal their treasure chests, and nobody bats an eye. Nothing behind the bed, that's always a telling sign that there's usually something like a chest. There was at least when it came to a couple of games. Concrete earrings. They might actually be good equipment items. Let's see. Why is this showing that it's equipped to Eric? Oh, it's carried by him. Because that's a loss of 1 HP. No, how much HP am I losing? Might be 4 HP. But that's a big buff in defense and charm. How good is the Templar's armor compared to that's... Oh, that was what he was wearing. He was wearing the Templar's armor. But then I replaced it because of defense. So I could replace my... I'm at 84, it will put me to 80 health. I'd rather have health than defense, just because I at least can see the number of health, whereas defense, I don't know how much it's going to help. Too much. And defense is going to be important for some other characters, probably. And, like, I've got healing as well. Heard the rumors? They say a wicked man called the Darkspawn has escaped from Heliodor, is terrorizing all of Adrea. What a frightening world this is. I need not fear, the Knights of Gallopolis will keep us safe, I'm sure of it. She actually just told us off. She's like, hey, those are the Master's drawers. She actually just said that in the thing. We opened his drawers and just stole his clothes. Okay, there was a pair of fishnet stockings there as well. My ads must just not be allowed to snooze. I apologize for anyone who's watching my streams. I cannot snooze at my ads to save my life for some reason. I assume it might have been because I started the stream before or some other thing, but we now have fishnet stockings. Oh, fishnet, never mind. Okay, what equipment items do we have? Because, oh, that's the way the Traveler Suit went. So Traveler Suit is plus 3 defense. So what have I currently got? This gives me plus 1 defense, but reduces my chance of being cursed and beguiled by 30%. This gives me plus 4 defense and plus 6 charm. I haven't had to deal with Beguile and Curse as of yet, so maybe I can get rid of this. Put on... Concrete Earrings is plus 10 Charm, plus 5 Defense, and I reduced Earth damage by 10%. I might do this. This defense is going to be important to me. This is plus 5 HP, Defense, and Charm. Can't equip either of those. Fishnet Stockings is a bunch of defense and a bunch of charm, and... Who needs defense more? You're on 39 defense. You're on 37. Probably better to give Serena the charm. And also the defense, because she's healer as well as thing, whereas at least Veronica is more buff and... some reason, I can't equip the travel. I can only equip the traveler's hood. That would give me a 1 reduce of defense. Maybe I should equip that then, if that's the case. Get rid of the bracer. Replace it with the hood. And then give Eric the... I can give Eric the bracer for charm. So he already has charm boosted anyway. Then leave the others as they are. I think we'll do that. There's what happens to be a... There's what appears to be a diary here. It has Prince Faris's progress written on the cover. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Day 21, my beloved Prince attended his horse riding lessons once more today. To see him training day in and day out to be the greatest leader he can be for the noble knights of Gallopolis fills me with hope for the magnificent future he will no doubt usher in for our realm. Day 24, my beloved Prince left the palace today and went out into the streets to speak with the common people. Seeks to study the lifestyles of his subjects firsthand. What a wise and benevolent young man he is. No doubt he will make a great sultan one day. That's nothing else there. Okay, we'll just, Oh, I want to check all the, stuff from here. Forgive me, I was looking for a cat. It's a very adorable little cat. With soft, fluffy fur. Oh dear, Princess Faris. Did you say there are too many cats here and they all look alike? Oh, but Princess Faris is easy to identify. She's the fluffiest and most adorable of them all. Strong medicine, nice. Good amounts. Everyone's quick to paint Prince Faris as a hero, but the race is not yet run, let alone won. Forgive me, such matters are no interest in you, I'm sure. Once the Darkspawn walks the land, King Carnelian of Heliodor offers a generous reward for the capture of this fiend. Any other items lying around? Another cat? It's like 5 cats now that I've seen. Alright, let's go upstairs. I was gonna say, stick away from the fire.
This race, my fellow Gallopolitans, this race. Fellow Gallopolitans, this is no ordinary Sand National. This race marks the day that Faris, my son and heir, comes of age, and as such... No. An event of such significance must have eloquence to match. Such functional pleasantries will not thrill my beloved subjects. And who exactly might you be? I have no time to grant an audience today. You must leave. Immediately.
Wait, we just burst through. Oh, that's...
Father, my training is complete.
Then give me the pledge.
A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong, unflinchingly, and never retreats
Well,
in the
Steelix
face
chat.
of
I haven't seen a
adversity.
Steelix, I haven't not seen a Steelix before in the community game. That's a, that might be a rare spawn. Been a few rare spawns recently. Porygon 2, Porygon Z, Steelix, like...
Yes, very good.
Very good.
Tonight's
That's
pledge
a...
must
I have not
always
seen
be
that
our
Pokemon
guide,
yet.
my son. You are a man now, Faris.
I thought of a cool idea for the Pokemon game that, like...
You must show your
What if they
people that
made
you
it
are
so that,
worthy
like,
of their adulation.
based on... It would be hard to implement, but what if it was like, if the Pokemon community game could figure out who else was using it, and make it so that there's a higher likelihood of getting Pokemon that... Like, obviously, if let's say that 5 people all had the community game, and all of them had Onix as a Pokemon, that it would remove Onix from the list because it knows that it doesn't need that no one else needs to find an Onix. That would be kind of cool. So that way you have a higher chance of getting new Pokemon. Than when you're in other
beloved
streams
father,
and stuff.
I shall disappoint neither
But I think
you
that would be too hard to
nor
implement.
they.
Because I've noticed that there's been some like again. Today, yesterday, and the day before, I've seen Sandslash and Sandshrew multiple times. And there's like 900 Pokemon to choose from. At least in this community game. I don't believe they included the new ones.
Oh. What is your name, stranger? And what brings you to Gallopolis?
He introduces himself and explains that he's come to Gallopolis in search of a mysterious branch.
Surely he speaks of the rainbow. It is the only treasure of our kingdom that would warrant such a description. I believe I can assist you, friend. Visit me in my chambers at the foot of the Great Staircase. I shall await you there.
Okay, so we Prince Faris in his room downstairs. Okay, we have to go now into the prince's room. After we just trounced his room and just stole his boxes and stole his fishnet stockings for some reason. He had fishnet stockings in the thing. I'm gonna take a quick break. We're back in a couple of minutes. Let me just get the stuff. I haven't checked to see if this works since I've had to change everything, so let me just make sure this is okay. Remote sound. Gonna try and do the opposite this time. Remote play sound off, then mute the audio, and then do the And that took a little bit longer than what I was hoping. Don't know why, but I'm back now. Let me just send this back. Alright, I think we're all good. Should be okay. So I think we have to now go downstairs to the king's thing, so let's, see if anything here changed. So while Mantine has been gone that long. That's fine. Though they are able to enter the Sultan's throne room reasonably easy, they find it completely caught up in the preparations for the Sand National annual equestrian event. Fortunately, his son Faris seems more inclined to aid our hero and invites him to discuss the matter further in his private quarters. Alright, officer will go around and talk to everyone. Thank you once again for the bits. There's also a wild Mantine in chat if you want to catch it. Sultan's a fanatical lover of horse racing. Did you catch the Steelix? Because you might have caught it on your own stream, but like that, I've never seen a Steelix spawn in Poker Catch before, so spoken of nothing but the Sand National for weeks. Yeah, I missed out on the Steelix, but well, I missed out on all the Pokemon in my streams, but I don't like to catch them. I like to let everyone else catch them and build up my money during my streams, and then stack them in in everyone else's. However, the evil creature known as the Darkspawn has kept Miliador remains at large. Let's remain vigilant, lest the full being attempt to make its way to Gallopolis. What if I could go outside? I was gonna say, could I go outside just to see like what's around? This is the balcony from which the Sultan and Sultan. Is that really what they call it? Watch the races? Their saints command a perfect view of the racetrack and the oasis in which it plays. Is that really? I need to look at this. Is this actually what the? Is this really what the name of the queen, the person who's the wife of the Sultan is called? Are they really called the Sultana? Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they actually, this is what it has in the game. Let me actually check. Is this actually like the royal term that you're called a Sultana? I need to look this up. That's what it is. There you go. So, if you are the wife or concubine of a sultan, and concubine basically just means a woman who lives with them but has a little status on a wife or a thing. If you're a wife or a concubine of a sultan, you are a sultana. I learned that today. There you go. There's some learning. If you are a wife or the concubine of the sultan, then you are a sultana. There you go. So I guess that means that Princess Jasmine, because she is the Sultan, you know, because she is the daughter of the Sultan, does that make her a raisin because he's raising her? I learned that. Something new every day. So a Sultana is the Sultan's wife, basically. I learned that today. More you know. More you know. Tra-la-la, bold Prince Varus. Foldiri, he will embarrass any who stand in his way. I am endeavoring to write a song in praise of the prince. Alas, very little rhymes with Varus. Okay, we get a, we can't jump off here, but hey, we get a good, I mean, this is where the king and queen basically sit. This is where the Sultan and Sultana sit, in the stands, and they get to watch the races from here, so that's pretty cool. Prince Faris to deliver the pledge, yes? His words are seared into the soul of every knight. It is with these words that we mark ourselves as practitioners of the art of chivalry. It gladdens me to hear our future Sultan speak them. Kitty litter? What do you need kitty litter for? Oasis water? What are these items? Oasis water, a thirst quenching liquid that's as precious as gold in the drought-stricken desert. I saw kitty litter and it's like, what's that for? I already have some kitty litter, or is that mine? No, I do already have some kitty litter. It's just a powder that you use for the thing, I guess. So it's a... More cats! More cats! People seem to believe that Galapagos has nothing to offer beyond knights and horses. Surely it is our cats that are our greatest attraction. Thousand pardons, but His Excellency, the most exalted Sultan, is rather preoccupied with preparations for the Sand National at the moment. Prince Faris' chambers simply turn our left at the foot of the great staircase, but please, you must not disturb him at this important time. Anything behind the Sultan's, yes. Always check behind the throne, check behind the bed. 1,500 gold coins, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, well here's the, Sultan. Fellow Galopatans, once again the sun has risen upon the Sand National and upon Faris, my son and heir, as he... No, that will not do at all. It requires more emotion. Oh, you are still here? I told you, I have no time for audiences with strangers today. You must leave. Good day to you. Tell me, what do you think of Faris? He's a fine princess, you know. So this is the Sultana. I mean, I think he is. So glad you agree. After all, he is our only child, the apple of both our eyes. Truly, there is not 1 minute that he does not spend improving himself in training. He'll make a fine ruler one day, I'm sure of it. And so we got our one fun fact out of the day. Where we learned that the wife or concubine of the Sultan is called a Sultana. So there you go. There's our fun fact. Fun facts. And then I always assume that if that's the case, does that mean that if you have a child that they're a raisin because you're raising them? So...
Ah, you came. Thank you. Yes, yes. Your height and physique are perfect, and you have the face of... one who knows horses.
For some reason, I still can't snooze these, So we want to go...
You should be aware that the branch you seek is a priceless royal
We
treasure.
want to go to the armor
My
shop
father is
and
unlikely
buy
to give it away freely
buy the
to
one
some
he is.
wandering stranger. However, he might be persuaded
just
to
give them
part
to-
with it
because
if you
I
request
think
it
if we
from
have a
his
complete
beloved son.
set of
I have
items,
but
we can
one
give it to a
small
character
favor
and
to
they
ask
will,
in return.
like, it'll give them a bigger boost or something like that, maybe? That's how it works. I already have the fishnet stockings on.
But the palace
sorry,
walls have
anyway,
so many unwelcome ears. The noise of the circus will protect our privacy. Will you join me there?
Sure.
Then it is agreed. I will meet you at the entrance to that ridiculous tent this evening. Do not be late, please.
We'll go get some armor and then we'll go to the, So my father would be persuaded to part with the rainbow if the request came from his beloved son. I have but one small favor to ask in return. The palace walls have so many unwelcome ears. The noise of the circus will protect our privacy. Join me there, please. Meet meet you at the entrance to that ridiculous tent this evening. Don't be late. Okay. Well, we'll head back. Head back to get some armor. I think I already have. Serena's already got the fishnets on, so and I may as well buy bunny ears for, because only one person can wear the outfit at one time, and Veronica's already got an outfit on, so if I give Serena the bunny ears, she can use that. Although I guess I could buy 2 sets of bunny ears for, to give, I think it's an accessory from what I remember. So if it's an accessory, I might just buy both. That way they can both wear some, but it might not be that important. We'll see what it does. For the outfit bonus, I might just do that. Back to... It's actually quicker to go across this way, honestly. Oh, sorry, I thought I saw a, chest, but I guess I can't do anything here. Let's go and, figure out what we want to do for armor. Let's see, so Bunny is... Increase defense by 14, and magical might by 5, and magical mending by 7, and charm of 17. So when the wearer has a bunny suit, fishnet stockings, and something else on, they all get the special effects. So it's like, I only have 1 pair of fishnet stockings, and I don't have a bunny suit for either of them. So I probably should just only buy the one right now, because I don't intend to have both of them in bunny suits. So I'll buy just the one. Plus, like, this item is better for healing anyway. I mean, it's good for both, but at the same time, do I need both? Do I need to buy 2? I'm trying to think if there's any other... I've got the fishnet stockings, I've got the traveler's hood, and then... Buy bunny ears. I could buy bunny ears for both, but at this point in time, I only have 1 pair of fishnets, and I don't have the bunny suit for either of them, so I'll probably just buy the one and give it to Serena. And equip it to her. Like, it's a good item for both, because buff in defense, as well as magical might and magical mending, but the special effects only happen when we get the bunny suit, and I don't think I need to buy a second one. I'm assuming that nobody else can wear them. Yeah, no one else can wear them. So the weird thing is that this says to go to the armor shop, buy the bunny ears. Yeah, so it's that, and then give them one of those. Go to the inn, rest of the night, and figure out what we're doing next. I like that the dialogue changes based on if you're at night or day. Oh, wait, when I go to the inn, not the inn. So we need a pass time. So the inn is actually like right next to the armor shop. We need to pass time, let's say. We can't do that while we're in the for the 100 bits again, Sarada. very generous with the bits today. This time zone, I should say. Thank you very much. Would you like to spend the night or just rest for a while? In either case, I can offer you a rate of 32 coins. We want to rest a while. So it's a lot unfair. And then we want to rest until night, I think I said. I think we're doing one of the quests which requires us to be at night. And then we're gonna go and, there's apparently a recipe book in here that will have a gear level thing for us, which we can grab. And then we want to go to, rest until night. This will get us to full health, full HP. Okay. Should be a recipe book, they said. Oh, unless it's downstairs, I actually missed it. Ah, I didn't see. Like Nathan finds a recipe entitled "So You Want to Be a Witch." Takes a look inside. Nathan learns how to make lampposts, wizard staves, tricky turbans, fizzle retardant blouses, and enchantress's gloves. Okay, we can have a look and see what those do. Like, I'm probably not going to craft them right now, but that's a lot of recipes. Where's our forge? We can just bust out. Just bust out a forge in the middle of the inn. We'll look and see what we can make with those. So, lamppost, a sweet spellcasting stick that evokes the mage of a lovely little lampling. I need beastburn and lamplight. I have none of those right now. So that's plus 14 attack, plus 11 magical menu, plus 3 magic might, plus 2 MP absorption. Then the wizard staff, a sorceress's scepter that can be used to fling fireballs at foes, singes a single enemy with a small fireball when used as an item in battle. So 8 MP absorption, 17 attack, 17 magical might, 8 magical mending. I need lamplight for that as well. Tricky turban. Need June berries for those. A rose-hued head wrap which makes her for magnificent wizard wear. 25% chance of reduced from being cursed. 12 defense, 8 magical might. Fizzle retardant blouse, a top that stops spells from being sealed away and as such is very popular with enchantresses everywhere. I can make this. 21 defense, magical might up by 8. Chance of being prevented from casting spells reduced by 30. I could make this, but again, I like the idea of just... What are my priorities? My priorities are usually, like, looking for armor and finding it, and then when it comes to either using real money or using items, I probably hoard a lot of my items. Thank you again for the 50 bits. Generous, the generous biddies. And then finally, Enchantress's gloves. Magical magician's mittens loved by sorceresses since spellcrafting was still in its infancy. So that's another Juneberry. This is also very decent. 7 magical might, 15 deftness. So I could make these, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I want to make it right now. It'll only increase my defense by 3. It'll give me more magical might, which is nice, but I think I should probably save a lot of my, like, I should save my forges potentially for some other things because getting more stuff with the forge is great and all, but like since I'm not getting a lot of, if I get to a point where I have a limit to how many items I can hoard, I can probably like consider using some of these, but yeah. Alright. Let's, I'm not gonna build anything right now. I think I'll leave it. I'm happy with what we have at the moment. Let's go to the circus. Somehow we're being invited to the circus now. Okay, excellent. The noise of the circus will allow us to speak without being overheard. Shall we go inside? Sure. Let's go inside. Good, the circus has already started. We should enter without further delay. Here we go. Cutscene time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the act you've all been waiting for. The Wandering Wonder who amazes audiences wherever he goes. Prepare yourselves for an experience like no other. Prepare yourselves for the Great Sylvando!
Oh, we saw you in the opening. I wonder if this means you're going to be a party member, because that's usually what happens with these.
Ladies and gentlemen, please! There is no need to be afraid! The great Sylvando will never endanger his adoring audience. After all, darlings, you are the ones who make this show so special! I love you all! Thank you! Thank you!
Quickly, we must talk while the people are distracted. And please, not a word of this to anyone.
Again, the whole, if you want to be unseen and unnoticed, just put a hood on. No one will ever know that you have done anything incorrectly or wrong. Just wear a hood.
Now, as you may be aware, the Sun National is the most important event of the year here in Gallopolis. And tomorrow, I am due to make my debut in the race to end all races. However, there is a problem. One teeny tiny, terrible problem. I cannot ride. In fact, I have barely so much as sat in a saddle.
What?
I have so far been able to hide this unfortunate fact, but if I were to take part in the race, the inconvenient truth would surely be uncovered. And yet I have no choice! For a prince of Gallopolis not to take part in the Sun National on the year of his coming of age is unthinkable! Unthinkable! Your coming here was fated. It is a sign. The forces of destiny mean me to use you as my double.
I can check the other thing afterwards.
Your double?
I can check
How's that
the
gonna work?
party talks and the.
Won't everyone
I'm
know
supposed to
this
check the party
as soon as he
talk
walks
and
out onto the track?
Story so far stuff earlier.
Ah, the fates have provided that also. For you see, the royal family always races in full armor, lest the unthinkable occur. His face will be hidden from view. Oh, please, please. I beg of you. You must help me. You must enter the Sun National in my place.
You are the most pathetic excuse for a prince I've ever seen. If you think we're going to help you lie to your people, you've got another thing coming.
Is that so? Then I assume that your need of the rainbow is not so great after all.
Wow. Talk about shameless.
What is now? I just got a bunch of Discord notifications all at once, even though I'm live, which it sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't happen. I don't know why.
Call me what you will, it changes nothing. You will do as the fates wish and take my place in the race? Yes?
I feel like at this point we have to. Also, I don't know why this person keeps messaging me about like, hey, I want you to do Bitcoin, but I'm not gonna do it. I just want to read what this message says. It's just so stupid that it's gonna be like a thing. I mean, we'll take part in the race because we probably have to.
I knew you would see sense in the end. Thank you. I will talk to my father about the rainbow as soon as the race is over. You have my word.
This is what I mean. It's like you ignore them and then they, you ignore them and then they, still message you. You don't ignore them and they keep talking to you. You block them and then they have like an, you know, or delete them out. They then just send like other people at you to do it. It's like there's no end to them. I keep getting those ones on Discord. I will see you in the stables, bright and early. Like I know that I advertise my Discord and all, but still, it's like I'm getting them even when I'm not like doing that. They just keep on coming. And it's always the same thing. Like I need channel proponent. Oh, have you reached affiliate or partner before? Oh, what games do you play? Oh, I have this way to make it so that you can like get free views.
You will find the stable entrance in the western.
And I don't want to delete my Discord or anything like that out because I use it to talk to people. I use it to.
I must be on my way.
Networking and communication and all that stuff too. It's like. Wait a second, he's watching for some reason. Nathan and company spend the night in the rooms Prince Faris arranged. And morning comes. Morning, I hear that you spent the evening at the circus. Was it not the most wonderful spectacle? Today the Sand National. So much to enjoy, the streets outside are already full of life. Pardon, you wish to find the royal dressing room? Why, it is the grandest room in the stables, of course. They are to the west of the paddock. Enjoy the race. I want to check. So why did I go and rest here at the night? I guess the reason I did is because we need to pass the night. That might have been why. Can't talk.
Are you alright?
It seems so excited. It looks as though the whole kingdom is looking forward to the Sand National. Now, Prince Faris told us the stables were in the western part of the city, didn't he? The circumstances are a little unusual, Nathan, but I'd still be praying that you romp home in the first place. Wait, I have to compete in— oh, right! That's what's happening. We're pretending to be the prince because we have to— you know, the prince has gone off to do something and we have to now participate in the race. Racing games in an RPG.
Ridiculous.
I assume that your need of the rainbow isn't so great after all. A little weasel, just think about that useless prince makes my blood boil. Still, you can't get out of this now. You've got to try and win that race. Let's head over to the racetrack and get training. This guy's not so much of a prince, is he? I mean, I know you need that to get a hold of the rainbow, but do we really have to go along with his crazy plan? Still, the circus was really something, right? That Silvano guy was pretty wild. I'm not saying it's made the whole thing worthwhile, but getting to see that for free was cool. Here's Royal Megalopolis, where they come in search of the supposed branch of Yggdrasil that they hope will help them find the retreat. Prince Faris assures them that if they offer him their aid, he will implore his father, the Sultan, to render the rainbow onto them. They agree to meet him at the circus to discuss this further. Once there, they learn the shocking truth. Though he is slated to race at the Sand National, the prince has pretty much never ridden a horse before. In exchange for having his father hand over the rainbow, he wants Nathan, who is of a very similar size, to take his place in the race. How do you propose explaining that if we win the race, that our identity isn't, like, revealed, and also that the person who thinks that we're the people who think that we're the prince is going to be thing as well. I'm not sure what their explanation is going to be for that one. See in chat as well if anyone would like to catch a horsey. Let's go to the stables then, I guess. I think we're gonna do some racing games. Alright, let's go. Let's do some racing, shall we? I don't know if we have to win the race, but I'll try to, because, well, I want to win, and also maybe we get some rewards. You know what, maybe for that reason, we should go and save, just in case there is something. If we're able to win the race, just in case there's something that we can gain from doing that. Do that just in case. Have we been doing this way yet? Might not have been actually. You were 90 taking part in the Sand National? Yes. What? Then you'll race against my father. You should hurry and join him and all the other horsemen at the stables. Prince Faris is there too. Sand National is about to start, and I should be waiting in the stables, but my accursed mount refuses to move. Perhaps it was a mistake to allow her to eat and drink whatever she wanted before the big race. She lost all motivation. I think I like no, I have not been here. Any items? No. It may be difficult to imagine, but our exalted Sultan was once very different. Yes, when he was younger, he was a true hero. Swordsmanship, horsemanship, not to mention the intellectual arts, he exceeded in all of them. Lady of the house is a keen collector of classic literature. As her butler, often falls to me to do this collecting on her behalf. Many years ago, she dispatched me to Arborea to pick up a particularly rare volume. At the time, I was grieved to be sent on such an arduous journey, but looking back now, it was quite the adventure. Maybe this is the book that they were talking about. So a distinctly old-fashioned looking history book entitled The Guardians of the Star. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Whatever could have led people to brave the harsh desert heat and make their homes in the arid land of Gallopolis? To answer this question, you must go back to the very founding of the nation. What records remain of the gallant men who first settled here refer to them as the Guardians of the Star? Sato has surmised that their descendants went on to become the current royal family of Gallopolis. Cannot know for sure how these first men came to earn such a title, but more than a few have speculated upon a link with the nation's renowned knights and the numerous checkpoints they guard. Points. Any hidden items around? Alright, let's go to the stables. Let's do some horse racing. Not sure where I'm supposed to go, but I haven't actually, like, been in here yet. So. This terrible face has been injured. Must retire from the race. We have so wish to see him put the prince through his paces. What are we gonna do? The crowd will be terribly disappointed. Someone will have to take his place. Who else is a good enough rider to handle such a steed? I feel so foolish. I pushed myself too hard in training, and now I cannot race. A tragedy. The Sand National is my life. I live for it. Players have been waiting an eternity for the opportunity to race against Prince Faris, and now he's fallen to an injury. His Highness's victory is all but assured. Unless, could this be my moment, with all of Gallopolis watching? I'm assuming the guy that's right here is gonna probably, like... This is the way into the stadium. You heard the terrible news? Face suffered an injury. Cannot race. Everyone is in great shock. Why the long face, you ask? Because poor Sharuk is devastated. Face's injuries come as a terrible blow to him. I'm so looking forward to the race. Something seems weird. As far as yes, His Highness is through here, in the royal dressing room. You may enter, but remember to be respectful, please. Can I go through here? Can. Okay, any items, things I can find along this way? Oh, this leads to the racetrack. I won't go all the way, but I want to like see if there's anything around, because I don't know if I'm going to be returning here, but I mean, there could be some random items. This leads to the racetrack, which is obviously a new area, so we're going to go there. Racetrack should be on here. Horsemen ride this way when making their way to the starting line. I'm assuming we're going to get some practice running as well. I would at least hope so. No items. Let's go back to the station. No, don't want to open them. I guess I could open them, but I don't need to. Let's just go through and there might have been some items around. It's a cutscene, but no. There it is. The stars, I was beginning to worry that I might actually have to try and ride a horse. Come, the race will begin shortly. Fear not, I remember my promise. If you do as we agreed, I will ask my father about the branch. Are you ready? Sure. Good, now hurry. You must don the royal Gallopotan armor and helm. Fear not, they will fit you perfectly, I am sure. I don't actually know. Are they gonna give me some controls, please? Nathan takes the prince's armor and helm and puts them on. Please give me some controls so I have an idea about what I have to actually do. I don't want to just hop into the race without, as if they were made for you. No one will suspect for a moment that you are not, in fact, the Prince of Gallopolis. I mean, they will once they realize I take my armor and stuff off, and that's not me, and they're gonna wonder where you are. Now the race is about to begin. Sorry, your steed awaits outside. Once you are safely mounted, make your way through to the paddock, the racetrack. Racetrack lies beyond. Meet me afterward in the passageway that leads to the racetrack. You will be given, you will give me the helm and no one else. Oh, no. Oh, right, I get what we're doing. That's what we're doing, we're swapping. Now go, and remember, you are the Prince of Gallopolis, and your public expects great things of you. Do not make a fool of me. Can you give me, like, some hints? The symptoms is truly uncanny. No doubt that the men they see before them is the Prince of Gallopolis. Alright, time to do some time to do some racing. We are at night now. I don't know how well this is going to go, considering we haven't really got any controls. They haven't told me what to do yet. I'm assuming this is our steed. Ah, Prince Faris. I trust that you are fully prepared for this race. Fine steed and all the realm awaits you. Please take the saddle and proceed to the track. Your adoring public awaits. Let's go to... Gallop is R2, and dismount is thing. So gallop is, like I said, hold R2 basically to accelerate. Oh, so everyone's here now. We can talk to everyone. As well. Certain Nash will begin shortly, and the world will learn the terrible truth about Prince Faris. Your Highness, the Certain National is upon us at last. Your Highness, you seem very steady in your bearing today. Thank the Saints for that. Do they know? Do they secretly know? Highness struck us the other way, and wish you all the best in the race. Do they know that I can't ride the horse? Like, do they know that Prince Faris cannot fight girls, I should say? I want to talk to you, please. I want to talk to this guy. Your Highness, 1,000 pardons. I don't know how these children got in here. I will see that they are removed immediately. You warned Prince Faris I always race to win, even when I race against royalty. Or you can rig the games like Nero did in the Ancient Olympics, when Emperor Nero was the ruler of Greece. There was like a whole bunch of competitions, and he won all of them because they rigged the competition so that he would always win. That's the quick and easy way to get through it as well. Prince Faris, it is an honor to converse with you. Do not mind my saying that I hope to win today. It will make my daughter so very proud. Oh, we talked to we talked to them before. So Nash will begin shortly. If preparations are complete, Your Highness, please proceed to the track. Track is this way, Your Highness. I'll be cheering for you. Alright, let's go. Time to race. Anything else around here? Okay, time to race. This is the entrance to the track, Your Highness. Are your preparations complete? Very good, Your Highness. May you have a successful race. Alrighty, racing time. I wish I could read these, but unfortunately they go by so fast that I won't be able to read them. That's why I like to have an option to be able to click on the thing a bit. I think they're meant to be so you can read them quite fast. Or on your own time, I guess, not for streaming, but I feel like that's a bad thing to have.
Hello, Galopolitans! This is... no ordinary Sand National!
Hooray! All hail Prince Faris! A fine figure of a man.
It must be wonderful to be so popular, darling. But of course, you are used to it. Being a real live prince, huh?
Wait. I was gonna say, is that... Oh, you're riding. Okay, that explains a couple of things, I guess.
The name's Silvando, by the way.
That explains the really cool...
I had to step in at the last minute.
That explains the really cool looking
I don't think I'll be going easy on you just because you're royalty. Where would be the fun in that? Try to keep up, little princey!
Just in time for the... apparently the ads are over now. Just in time to watch me compete in the race. So Silvando's probably taken over FaZe, because FaZe was injured. Just in time to watch me losing the race, I guess. Alright. It's gonna give me some, at least it's gonna give me a rundown of what I'm supposed to actually do. Hold R2 to send your horse speeding ahead and press square to tug on the reins for a nice tight... Okay, so basically R2 to speed up and square to drift. Although horses don't really drift, do they? Your trusty steed stamina will steadily subside as it tears around the track, but top it up by running through a green swirl of 3, and you'll soon be back in the run. Okay, so R2 for accelerate, we only have so much of a... before we run out of stamina, and then going through green swirls will give us extra boost. Good to know. So just go through the green swirls. 2, 1, Do we get a bonus boost? Oh, you can also bash. How the... That is... Sylvando is just like thrashing everyone here. I'm not very good with drifting. Sylvano is just like, hey, I'm just gonna just race by country mile. I should probably like figure out how to drift around corners. Sylvando's gonna absolutely win this race. Sylvando's absolutely winning this race, there's no chance. Even now that I figured out drifting is just thing. Also, there's a Kakio tab for anyone who wants those. At least I'll come second. That's nice. We weren't gonna beat Sylvando. I wasn't even. I just saw him like. I just saw him zoom, and I'm just like, whoa! He just like zoomed well past everyone. He thrashed us. Nothing I could do there. I thought they were going to at least allow us to practice, but I think the reason why he got by so far is because I collided into the wall, and also probably because I wasn't drifting until the last possible opportunity. Shouldn't matter whether we win or lose. Although maybe it would matter.
Well done! You are most talented. A far more natural horseman than I had anticipated. Now quickly, my public await. I shall take the reins from here. Fear not, my friend. I have not forgotten my promise. I will discuss the rainbow with my father, just as soon as my people have finished showering me with adulation.
I mean, you came second, so you lost, but... Okay. That's fine. Fine. Still doesn't know how to write, you know. The cheers of Prince Faris' adoring public fill the air as he makes his way out onto the track. Would have been funny if we won the race and he has to do a victory lap, but...
Praise the fates. Our plan was a success. Thank you. You have spared me great humiliation. I will go immediately to my father and ask about the rainbow.
All hail Prince Faris, pride of the desert, horseman extraordinaire. Darling, you are fabulous. It was enough to bring a tear even to my jaded eye.
Now, both in the same outfits.
Wait, don't tell me you were... Surely you didn't let your understudy take the stage for the command performance? Oh, this is too good!
Wait! But you do not understand the pressure I am under. A prince of Gallopolis who could not ride a horse is a disgrace to the kingdom. I did what was necessary for the sake of my people. And now...
We can get blackmailed
all
now.
Can be forgotten. Yes?
And there was silly old Sylvando thinking that knights never retreated in the face of adversity.
Silence! I am the prince of this kingdom, and I will not have a traveling jester lecture me on chivalry.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
Enter.
The Sultan wishes to see you, Your Highness. Your magnificent display of horsemanship has pleased him greatly.
Very good. I will come right away. My promise still stands. Come to the throne room in a little while. We will see what can be done about this branch of yours.
So nice to see a royal with the common touch. You were wonderful out there today, darling. Maybe we'll get to share the stage again soon.
Outstanding. What if helping Prince Faris out of a sticky situation by taking his place in the Sand National? We didn't win, but, I mean, I don't know if we would have won anything if we came... I mean, I came second, but I don't think we would have won anything except for the... Maybe we could have won something, but I don't know. It's just amazing that we're only like 37% of people... Like, the next segment for the story, only 32%. So we're getting to the point where only like a third of people who've played this game have even reached this point. I don't think anything would have changed really much. Might you have anything to say now? Well, thank goodness that's over. It's the last time I'm doing any favors of royalty. Speaking of which, it sounds like Prince Faris has been summoned back to the palace to talk to the Sultan. Should do the same, Nathan. Let's get that rainbow, and wave goodbye to this horrible, sweaty place. Well, Nathan, you really were impressive out there. Did annoy me that everyone thought you were that stupid prince, though. I mean, he's not fit to lace your boots.
Did you want to talk to me?
Never have guessed what Mr. Silvano was the last-minute replacement. He was so fast, but it looked as though he was barely trying. Never he learned to do all these amazing things. I mean, first the circus performance and now this. Oh no. Happened again. During the boss fight? Oh, okay. There must be some reason when it's happening. Info. Story so far. Anything this change? If this end of the bargain finishes the race in Faris' stead, but it seems the prince's scheme has not gone entirely unnoticed. Silvando, the star of the circus, sees right through it. He reproaches Faris for the unknightliness of not living up to his vow never to retreat in the face of adversity, but his efforts are wasted on this spoiled royal. Just then a summons arrives from the Sultan, and Prince Faris sets out for the throne room, swearing to make good on his promise to procure the rainbow for Nathan and his friends. Let's see if we indeed get the rainbow or not. So we'll go back to the throne room and do everything there. Because I don't think we have anything else that we can work on. Everything else I think happens out on the outside. Let's, the knight is actually playing with them. I didn't notice that before. Alright, let's go back to the Sultan. Hopefully we have some news about what we can do, or maybe we have to do something else. I have no idea. Where? Throne room upstairs.
Truly, I am humbled. All I have ever desired is to fulfill my duties as a prince and as a knight. Father, if I may, I have promised to assist these
I
travelers.
do like that the characters...
Would you permit me to explain?
I do like that the characters stay in, like, their uniforms.
Gladly, my son.
They stay in their
It
uniforms
warms my
for
heart
the,
to see you aiding
you know,
those
like
in
if
need.
you,
Truly,
have an
you
outfit
have
on,
taken
they
the
stay in
knight's
the outfit
pledge
for
to
cutscenes.
heart.
Thank you, Father. The truth of the matter is that my friends here have come to Gallopolis in search of the rainbow.
Your Majesty. The beast has returned. It attacked one of our men while we were out on patrol. The Slayer of the Sands is back? Why must the accursed creature always appear on this, the happiest day of the year? We will stand for this no longer. I must dispatch my finest knights and ensure that the fiend never again returns to terrorize the Celestial Sands. But wait. My boy, the fates are speaking to us. Capturing the Slayer would be the perfect way to show your people what a fine knight you have become.
What? Oh, Father! So many of our bravest men have confronted the creature and...
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight either,
perished.
so I don't blame him, to be honest.
Truly, it is the most able who are the most humble. But you cannot hide your true feelings. You are
This
trembling
is
with
why
excitement.
I would never want to be an heir to, like, a throne or heir to something, because it's like, you have to live up to certain expectations, and then if you can't do that, then people are gonna, like, not like you either.
This
So
is
it's
your
like, they're
moment,
gonna like you either
Faris,
way.
my boy. Capture the Slayer and take your place in history.
But very well, Father. Yay! I shall begin my preparations right away.
It just looks like he doesn't want to do this at all. We're gonna have to do it for him, aren't we?
The rainbow will have to wait. Meet me in my chambers. There is something we must discuss. Just breathe, Faris.
Yes, it's for him. Alright. Let's, what's the party have to say? You can't let the Slayer of the Sands continue its reign of terror. Let's go to Princess Faris's chambers and see what he has to say on the matter. We're gonna have to go on Slade, I'm sure. Did you say anything, Nathan? I think we both know what the prince is planning. Happy about it either, but we've got that rainbow somewhere or other. Let's go and see what His Highness has to say for himself.
What can you do?
Wouldn't you just know it? We were about to bag the rainbow. The Slayer of the Sands is going to turn up. What's up with this Sultan anyway? Can you really not see how useless his son is? No, it's not my business, but if I was him, I'd be pretty worried about this place's future. Okay, let's, good thing we're fully healed and fully like everything else. After the race, Prince Faris heads straight to the Sultan to requisition the rainbow as promised. Before he can broach the topic, news comes in that a murderous monster, the Slayer of the Sands, has been spotted. Inspired by Faris's accomplishments in the recent race, the Sultan eagerly volunteers his son to lead the force that will subjugate the beast. I just love how it's like you perform on a horse in a race, and then all of a sudden you get sent out to fight a murderous monster. Prince begins to tremble at his father's orders, but soon pulls himself together enough to tell the hero to meet him in his room. I just like that it's gone from you won a race to you are now going to defend the kingdom from a murderous monster. Seems like a bit of a jump.
Oh, please. Please, I beg of you, the Slayer of the Sands will tear me limb from limb unless you aid me. Have pity on a desperate soul. Oh. Spoken like a true desert knight. Seriously, can't you handle this on your own?
No! No, such a thing is impossible! I am no knight! I neglected my training! I allowed my vassals to fight all my battles for me!
I figured as much.
Oh, it is not my fault! I am an only child! I was coddled from birth and praised for the most insignificant of
You
achievements!
can chat for anyone who wants to catch a Pokemon.
I did not wish to disappoint my parents or my people, so I found ways of seeming to fulfill their expectations without necessarily doing so. But the more I fulfilled them, the more their expectations grew, and now finally they expect the impossible. Oh, it's so unfair. Don't you see? If you refuse to help me, I will be sent to my doom, and through no fault of my own. Please, will you take pity on your old friend?
Old friend. We've only just met today in this. We've only just met in this stream, and we're already old friends. I mean, I'm pretty certain we have no choice at this point.
Oh, thank you. 10,000 thank yous! And fear not, I will speak to my father about the rainbow as soon as the beast is captured.
But we're capturing the beast, not fighting it and killing it?
We must make preparations to depart immediately. I will await you at the castle gates.
What a pathetic excuse for a prince. Goodness knows what'll become of Gallopolis with him in charge.
Oh, we mustn't be so hard on him, Veronica. I'm sure it can't be easy growing up with everyone expecting so much of you.
Yep, that's the reality of being a.
Hey!
I want you to know I'm only going to help capture this Slayer thing because you made the call, okay? I'm not doing it to help that useless prince. Where did he say he'd meet us again? At the castle gates? Come on, then, let's get this over with. Making any excuse for Princess Faris, but what Serena said is probably true. Suppose we better make sure he doesn't get himself named or something. In case we can't really let that Slayer of the Sands keep rampaging around. It's already hurt at least one important innocent person. Come on, Nathan, let's go and capture the Slayer and finally claim that rainbow. As Faris has been forced to live a lie, and all because he doesn't want to let his parents or his people down. Can't help but feel sorry for him. Imagine the kind of pressure you'd feel growing up as a prince, and knowing all the expectations people had of you. Yeah, we're gonna head to the gates then. I do like these story recaps though. Following the prince to his room, Nathan finds Faris, heir to the throne of Gallopolis and leader to be of its famously fearless knights, cowering in abject terror. He begs the friends to help him capture the Slayer, saying that in return he'll finally ask his father to give them the rainbow. Swayed by the sight of a royal in ruins, the party agrees to help. Alright, off we go to the... Off we go to the palace gates. We do want to do some, before we do this though, we do want to actually, we do want to try and get that, cactus sorted out, so we're looking for green balls, and we want to fight them, we basically keep battling until we find a golden one, and then, yeah, so it's going to be a little bit of a grind, but we do need to look for this for a side quest, so, to get it out of the way. go. Hang on one second before we leave, off to go cactus hunting. Let me just talk this in. Johnny, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, everyone. We are just about to rescue the not rescue the prince. Basically the prince is a coward, and we need to slay the monster. We need to win a horse race for him. We need to do a bunch of other things. But welcome in, raiders. I do a lot of speedruns, action videos, platinum playthroughs, Switch games, all sorts of stuff. Playing Dragon Quest at the moment. I do a weekly Jackbox stream, a few other things as well. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. How was the stream? Did you enjoy? Were you playing? Oh, you were playing that game. How was Katamari Reroll? I did see a trailer for that, and it basically looks like you go around and collect up some, collect up some I guess it's like you collect a bunch of like items and make them into like a giant ball. I think that's what I saw of that. Thank you everyone for stopping in. We're actually just about to leave the region to so the prince is a coward, basically. He doesn't fight, he doesn't know how to ride a horse, and now we're being sent off to capture the Slayer of the Lands. We don't know what that is, but sleepy raid, I just realized that now. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Johnny. Thank you for stopping in. How was Katamari Reroll? Did you enjoy that? Prince Faris showed us all what he could do at the Sand National. I have no doubt that he will capture the Slayer. Also, yes, the prince has gone from winning a horse race, or being in a horse race, to now having to slay this monster that attacks this area every year. Oh, you did a TICK-TOCK stream? I didn't know that was how it worked. Wait, so you're saying that you can do TICK-TOCK and Twitch at the same time? I didn't realize that you could do that. Well, you had a good stream though. You do both? Okay. Okay, so you studio for TICK-TOCK. Which would be OBS, I guess. This Faris is gonna capture the Slayer of the Sands. Brave he is, taking a beast that he killed so many of our finest knights. Just look at him venturing forth to fight us, our oppressor. He's a true hero. You're going to help Prince Faris deal with the monster. You must not cause him any trouble, do you understand? Prince Faris is going to capture the Slayer of the Sands. Truly is the greatest hero in the history of the thing. Hang on a second. So studio for TICK-TOCK, and then you use OBS screen to... Oh, okay, I didn't know that you could do that. I did not actually know that that was possible. I've not used TICK-TOCK. I don't really know if my content would work for TICK-TOCK. I don't play games that would be popular enough on TICK-TOCK, I don't think. I mean, I guess anybody could do it on TICK-TOCK. I mean, it's the most popular, but at the same time, it's like, it's popular for... Twitch just seems a lot more comfortable for me, you know? I think it's just because, like, TICK-TOCK requires certain, like, it's more like a clips kind of thing, where it's like, if you can get some really good clips, then they're postable up on there, but I don't think I play games enough that would, like, be popular enough on there, I guess. I've not really thought about it. I barely do clips as it is, so... Instructed my men to wait outside the city gates. Come and join us as soon as you're ready. Plus, I kind of like... I feel comfortable just doing Twitch. I might check it out at some point, maybe. I don't know. It's probably, like, easier to get viral clips on TICK-TOCK than it is on Twitch. Because it's more accessible.
I need no disrespect, Your Highness, but how could you do this to us? You have volunteered us for certain death.
Yeah, I usually upload everything to YouTube anyway. I upload my Twitch stuff to YouTube once I'm finished. I usually like download the VODs and stuff just in case something happens or I need to edit things. I usually download them and fix
Fear
things
not,
from there.
trusted retainers. We do not journey into the
I guess I
jaws
could
of
eventually
danger
do
alone.
cross streams for Twitch and YouTube, but my YouTube isn't big enough anyway, so I figured I'll stick to the one platform, get comfortable with that one platform, and if I happen to have a growing massive audience on another platform, then at that point just be like, okay, then I can maybe consider doing multi-streams, but I have only the one monitor, so I would probably have to figure out a way to maybe get two or do something else.
Impeccable timing as always. Allow me to introduce our knights in shining
Also, I figured
armor.
out a couple of
These
days
brave
ago
adventurers
that
have agreed to capture the Slayer
if
for
I
us.
try streaming on Twitch and Discord at the same time, my internet starts like messing up the stream. So dual streaming for me might not be as plausible just because of internet speed. Like, I already don't meet the standards for... I do about 6... I think it's 6 meg. I think 6,000 kilobytes is 6 meg, I think. I think I only do like 6 meg a second on streaming on OBS. And the minimum requirement for Twitch is like 10 to 15, so if I start adding other things on top of that, it's gonna start diminishing the... Like, I want to be able to help people by having streams up on mute and stuff while watching, but I can't even do that because I just don't want my my own stream to be compromised by it, like,
within
dropping
the
out and stuff.
celestial sands. The fastest route is through the checkpoint to the west. We march immediately for Gallopolis!
For Gallopolis.
Yeah! Yeah!
Room for a little one? Oh, I'd hate to miss a good beast hunt.
Wait, what is Silvando doing? Is he gonna join the party somehow too? Okay.
There's no such thing as a good beast hunt, friend. If I were you, I'd run along back to the circus.
Well, aren't you just a lovely, patronizing little dear? Look, I'm worried about the half-wit prince getting himself killed. Can I come with you or not?
Sure? I don't know if he's gonna become a party member or not, but he might be an NPC party member.
At least one of you has some sense. Lead on, darling!
He might become a party member for, like, temporary thing, like, similar to what Veronica and Serena were before. So I'm guessing that means after this we're gonna have him as a permanent party member. So welcome back from ads, everyone. I forgot to mention that there were ads playing. I need to be better off at that. Are you a part of our team? No. Okay, so you're a temporary party member, maybe. Alright, well, before we go, well, not before we go, before we, like, go to the... Before we go to the next area, should we say, we probably want to finish off these side quests.
Let's have a nice little chat.
Howdy, listen up. When we head west from Gallopolis, we'll come to 2 checkpoints. The northern one leads to the Celestial Sands, where this horrible Slayer thing is. Shouldn't really let little Princey Pooh get too far ahead of us, so let's head over there without further ado.
Oh, yes!
Feel a lot safer out here now Mr. Savannah has joined us. I mean, you saw him at the circus, not to mention the Sand National. He's clearly ever so talented. Yes, the Slayer of the Sands sounds terrifying, but I know we'll be able to capture it with Mr. Savannah on our side. If you were to tell you that you had 2,500 followers on TikTok... Do you have 2,500 followers on TikTok already? That's nice, like you're doing really well then. I'm guessing it must be... It's probably easier to get followers on TikTok than it is on Twitch because TikTok's more general world friendly, I guess you would say. There's not really a target audience for TikTok. It's more so just like a... So people can catch Pokemon in chat if they would like to catch some Pokemon. It's Graveler right now. I guess it's because TikTok's the more accessible, general real-world application, I guess, is the best way to put it. I don't really know what else to really call it. But I mean, it's the same thing about, like... I know that it took me, like, 2 years to reach... Type in Pokestart, !Pokestart, and you'll get your first starter Pokemon. And then type in Pokecatch, and you should have some Pokeballs you can use. So to initiate the actual trainer pass, type in !Pokestart in the thing, you'll get it. Put the exclamation mark beforehand. Or exclamation point as it's called, I don't know if it's called. There you go. Pop those just started. Now if you type in Pokecatch with the exclamation mark, you can throw a Pokeball at the Pokemon and you'll have a chance to catch it. Yeah, you don't have a choice, it's a random, I got Torture because my starter. It's a random starter that you get. And then like, in the app down below in my Twitch, like, if you're on my Twitch page, yeah, they gave you the seal. If you're on my Twitch page, you'll see, like, what Pokeballs you have, you can buy different types of balls, you can, participate in missions, trade Pokemon, battle Pokemon, do all sorts of that stuff.
Hello.
And, yeah, basically you accumulate, money, watching the stream. So the more money you accumulate, the better you can, there's shinies, there's battling, weekly missions that you can do. This Wonder might be a bit different to most people you meet, but having him with us would be fun, but he'd be useful in a fight too. So it doesn't sound as though he'll slow us down. They're going to help us capture the Slayer. I didn't see what we've got to lose. Yeah, they gave you this. The starter is unfortunately it's random.
What can you do?
Sure you're okay with having a Silvano guy go along for the ride? I feel like he's forced himself into addiction. And we're still on the run. It's not exactly going to help us keep a low profile. Do you mean the music? Like the music? This music is like the general battle overworld music, I think. Wait till you see the enemies. Like I can probably give you like a preview of what some of these enemies are like, whereas the one that I keep showing everyone who's never seen a Dragon Quest before. Where's a good one? Here you go. The Cruel Combo. When you leave an uneaten cucumber laying around, they get inhabited by evil spirits, and when you kill them, so one of their animations, they do the, the shuffle like that, and if you kill them in battle, you knock their spear into the air and they stab themselves with the spear. It's, yeah, this game's got a very good soundtrack, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot to do as well. Like you've got these ghost things you gotta look around for, you can go into 2D mode, a bunch of quests, a bunch of items, a bunch of like forging weapons, and obviously our band of heroes, like a bunch of equipment and magic, a bunch of like just a lot of stuff. You can build your characters in whichever way you want, like a D&D kind of system. You have like 3 different paths you can take. The open world is pretty large, like most of this. This is just one area, one region, and then we have to still go into multiple other regions as well. So right now we're looking for some green balls. in the edge of the desert. We've got to basically grind for some enemies right now. We'll get into a fight. I'll show you off what the battle looks like. So right now we have we're winning a great sword. We have a thief. Sylvan though is like an NPC character. Veronica, who's the little character in the war costume, she's a mage that has focus on like attack magic, and then Serena is defensive magic. Oh, I'm nowhere close to halfway through. We're still got a long way to go. I feel like I've still got. We only just got our full party. We only got a full party last stream. Let's see if I can like so everyone can like deflect attacks. I haven't got the cool hero armor. Yeah, not yet. I don't even think so. Have you played this game before? Yeah, it's gonna be a very long game. I'm gonna be doing everything. So I do platinum trophy stuff. So like again, looking at the story, I'm not gonna open up the trophies, but hey, like all these hidden trophies, I'm assuming are story related. We've got a lot to do, like a lot to do. So I'm gonna go full trophies, all side quests, all monsters, items, probably like I'll probably try and do everything. Because why not? That seems like it's gonna be fun. This enemy likes to deflect my magic attacks, or my physical attacks, I should say.
Wonderful.
And this is also my first Dragon Quest game, Dragon Quest title as well, so it's going to take me longer just because I've never played one before. I'm still getting used to the inventory system having to be, you know, I have to give each character individual items. I need to do a few other things too. It is quite a bit hard to get used to it starting. I'm used to having like an inventory system where everyone can pull from the inventory, but now we have to actually like say I need these people to hold certain things. Give these to. If we give these to Serena. If Serena holds them, at least that means if she can't cast healing magic, maybe somebody else can. So we've got to go to, I think, pass through the checkpoint in Gallipolis that leads to this list of sands and proceed to the Pernicious Peninsula. These names are really hard to pronounce. So we're going to go here. And we're going to go all the way through the desert as well. There is a side quest I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find a golden globe, a golden globe cactus thing. Once we find that, it will, I can pretty much be okay with where we're going. So looking for some cactus enemies at the moment in some green cacti that I can hopefully fight. I think there's some over there that I can see, so maybe grab that first. So I do need to fight them so I can assume it's these, right? Okay. I could actually like fight them. Unless there's only a chance that it's some of them. Okay, I think I might explore and find it first. If I can see one and have an idea of what I'm looking for, then I can start, like... I can't attack.
What can you do?
Not able to attack them without, Pretty sure this is what I'm supposed to be looking for, these green, Oh, no, never mind. We're looking for... Okay, so these ones here are the real light ones. We're looking for ones that are a lighter shade of green. So, a lighter shade of green than this. If we find them, then, that will, have a chance of being what we're looking for. So we're looking for, like, ones with the lighter shade of green. Back on track. So we'll probably go to the campfire and then we'll go and that way it lets us to save a bit. And if I see any of these green orbs or green things, I will check to see if there's any any of the lightish green ones there, right? Like, I do need to fight them just so I can get an item out of the way.
Let's go.
Spells. Let's get rid of the purple rabbit. It's doing decent damage. So take out 2 enemies. Same. Some really good damage. We'll just melee this guy to death.
Score 1 for the good guys.
Alright, hardy hide. We'll take that. Not sure where I'm supposed to. It just mentions to look for green balls on the edges of the desert and run into them to fight. And most of the time they'll be normal pack of balls, but we want to keep fighting them until we get a golden glowed one. So the cool thing with this is that anytime that there's 2 of the same enemy, they get considered as part of a group, so I can close the spells. The rest of them to just... the rest.
Score 1 for the good guys.
Also, if I target Sylvando for an attack, that's also good because I don't have to worry about healing. I can just leave it as a... leave it alone. I do need to find these enemies that I need to find these cacti enemies so I can, so like right here. I need to fight these. So I'm looking for a golden glow.
Oh dear.
And, I'm wondering, these must be weak to fire, which is, that should be a good thing. 3 of them. And, I also have free healing at the campsite if I need them, so... Thank you for stopping in, Johnny. Thank you again for the raid. I'm assuming that you're going to be going to sleep.
Bites the dust.
one specific enemy.
What do we do now?
We can definitely want to catch a Pokemon as well. The good thing is that I can keep casting magic without having to worry about losing all my MP because I already have. I'm gonna heal with Serena because he's nearly dead. Not done. Didn't check what the Cactaball said in there, Prickly plants are usually quite quiet, but when they get angry, their spines stand on end, and they'll attack anything that approaches. 61 experience, 29 gold points. So they can drop a whip as well. What I'll do is I will probably end up, like, not going back to the area to submit the quest. I'll probably just go and, complete what we have to do first. That way we can go and, get Veronica, but it'll be okay. I can... Just in case, because these enemies can kill. Good thing I did heal her. Killed her if she, I'm not sure what the rarity of these, enemies are. I'm not sure what the rarity of the, getting the golden globe is. What I was trying to say.
Oh yeah.
Eric got a level up. 4 skill points. Veronica got a level up as well. So HP up by 4, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Death up by 3, Magical Might up by 5, and Charm up by 3. And she learned Fizzle, and she learned Bang. Let's see if I can use the skill points for anything. 6, 9... I do need Cobra Strike. I might just get that later. Veronica did level up. That's 3 for Hypno Whip. That's 4 for Beelzebub Freeze. An attack that deals heavy damage to demons and paralyzes them. That could be good. I mean, that's a attack that hits demons for heavy damage. These are 8 each. You know what? We'll go for Beelzebub Freeze. That's a heavy one. She's using that at the moment, so yeah, we can get that. So that gives us access to minor MP recovery and also anti-magic as well. Head to the head towards the statue now. It's a big fight. Good thing we just got a heal. Okay, you can take out that, that's cool. Oh, never mind. Everything froze because I was, should be okay. Check back in. I don't know why it only does it on OBS, but, could change to 4,000, but it only does it like for a couple of seconds, and it's not the entire time. And, I've used these same settings on Twitch Studio, so I don't know why that should work less. Heal Serena just in case. I'll be using spells. So what does these do? Bang damages all enemies with a small explosion, and Fizzle prevents a group of enemies from using magic. Okay, well, Scissor still... Yeah, we can just melee this to death. We're gonna get a statue anyway, so...
And don't come back!
Okay. HP up by 9, that's a big jump. MP up by 4, strength up by 3, resilience up by 1, agility up by 3, defense up by 1, magical mind up by 3, magical mending up by 3, and charm up by 2.
I feel better than
Serena got a level up as well, so HP up to 13, MP up by 5. Strength up by 2, resilience up by 1, agility up by 2, defense up by 2, magical mending up by 5, and charm up by 2. And she learned to accelerate. Now can they level up and give me something that's useful? I don't think 3 skill points is going to buy me anything right now. Serena might be different. She got 5. That's 8. That's 6. That is 8. And that is 4. This is attack power and wielding a spear. I mean, like... I feel like we're gonna get enough points to be able to level up everything anyway, so it probably is best to just upgrade stuff whenever we can. I feel like we're gonna get... I don't think this is gonna be one of those games where it's impossible to level up everything, and if it is, I think that's a bit stupid. Still not sure why they haven't allowed me to have snooze button today. The ads. Like, the entire stream I've not been able to snooze my ads. Let's go to the campsite. Watching out for any of those, Hang on a second. I see one of you. Hello, Mr. Luminary. It took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. Go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. It's... Tuck tells name from the password it's found. You can now visit Munahan via the altar of the legendary line. TICK-TOCK, go and speak with the mayor of Tickington, and he'll tell you how to use the password I gave you properly. More Tuckles out there, whiling away the hours, searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. With that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It's lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure, TICK-TOCK. Okay. So if I go into my info here, passwords... Like, now it tells me that in the Galapagos region, there's... all of them are done, I guess. So now I'm guessing what I will do is... Look for green balls in the edge of the desert when entering the trigger a fight. Most of the time they'll be normal. Keep battling until you find a golden one. Rest of the campsite you get hurt. Buy the campsite is a second password. And then we have to return to the chief. So they want us to... Return to the chief after beating the golden globe, then leave there, go to the Celestial Sands checkpoint, which is basically there, so... I guess what I should do is just keep grinding away until I find what I'm looking for. And then head to the checkpoint, because that's the next step on away, so I guess before I decide to head back, I may as well see if there's anything up here before I go to the checkpoint. I do see up here there's a, might be a couple of those, things up here. Yep. Alright. Going for these. There we go, we found what we're looking for. They got a first strike though. I should have also saved. Let's just take out the golden globe because, if I don't, then it's gonna be a problem. I'm assuming that they come lost them as separate. Okay, they do. They're different enemies. Should have saved, but I don't think so. This enemy also has a lot of health. Really? At this point I should just use whatever I have at my disposal because I'm gonna get a free heal anyway.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Not sure why I didn't do bang sooner, but start with now. And Golden Globe dropped the gold ore. Oh, never mind. What luck, Nathan finds a golden globe ore. Greatly comments its find. We should take it to the chef, the aloe vera from Galapagos. Order for collecting 100 different types of items. Okay. Let's go back to the campsite, save, and then go back to, town. Cash in that quest, go back, and then do the checkpoint. Unfortunately, for some items at this point. Oh, it's because we got a level up, that's fine. So, focus up by 1, and nothing new. Alright, we'll rest until, it doesn't matter what time. And I'll make a save of the thing, we'll go back to Galapagos and cash in that quest and then go to the Celestial, because I think the next thing we have to do is just go to the Celestial Sands checkpoint and then go to the Peninsula to fight the, whatever the boss is, so. How are we doing for 2800, 2300, 1379, and 1875? Now we need to head back to Galapagos, give the item to, who are we looking for? Give the item back to, so give the item to the, also we got the Golden Globe as the thing. Rarify, it says. Coveted by collectors the world over, these poor plants are sick and tired of the seemingly endless string of kidnap attempts they're forced to endure. 300 experience, 120 gold points. So we'll go back to the guy. He'll give us, I think he gave us a recipe to make something. He'll give us a recipe to make something, and then we can head back to the Celestial Sands for the checkpoint. Basically, that's what we're gonna do. Not seeing any new enemies at the moment. I'm assuming that there's gonna be new enemies based on the time of day. And we can make a... Ooh! Metal slimes. We definitely want these. These will give us some good experience. Attack these as much as possible. The chance it will miss, but you're kept up now. That was quick. Okay, that didn't work. So I guess this might actually be okay if I can somehow get the slime. I don't think spells work on the flip. Spells don't work, I believe, on the slimes. They usually have about 2 to 4 health, around 3 to 4 health. Killing them will give us a massive amount of EXP. So if we're able to kill one of them, that will be very, very nice. And it usually gives you a rare item as well. Usually it's like a big amount of XP, big amount of, well, in most games, it's usually big amounts of XP, big amounts of, like, of any XP, I guess, big amounts of, money, and sometimes rare items. But they've got really high defense, they flee, they have a higher chance of fleeing, and they also have very high evasion as well, so they can also dodge a lot of attacks, so... You usually have to find a weakness, or you have to, either have to, 1, find a weakness for them, or 2, hit them with multi-attacks. We'll go to here, talk to the guy, give him the, activate. Does this here mean that you brought me a golden global? Yes. Why, the signs are golden global! Is it not so much charming than any ordinary cactus, and its texture appears to be perfect? This will make for a smell satisfying cutlet indeed. Perhaps I should sample a piece of it raw. Oh, it's so rich and juicy and so very sharp, just as a cactus should be. My cactus cutlets will soon taste better than ever. Of that I know, absolutely so. 1,000 thank yous, friend. You have improved the lives of cutlet lovers everywhere. Please allow me to give you a little something in return. Tricks. Golden globes aren't the only rarefied forms of regular monsters. Seeking others out would provide you with valuable experience, I am sure. This quest has transgressed with finesse. Got a golden globe before the chef at Galapagos and learned about the rarefied forms of monsters that can sometimes appear alongside their more basic brethren. So now, I should also have the slime that appears in my things right there. Oh, we have to technically defeat them, don't we? So slimes don't count if we don't. We have to actually defeat the enemy for it to count as a grab. Yeah, so it's only if we defeat them. Only if we defeat the slimes. Which we'll get to defeating them at some point. Alright, let's go back and just progress with the story. I don't think there's anything else that we can really do. The other request was asking for... What's the other quest wanting us to do? Other quest wanted us to... We have to use the wild side pet power, which means Eric, MC, and Veronica need to have their pet powers at the same time, and we need to defeat a certain... we need to defeat a certain monster with that. But we haven't found that that monster yet.
Let's go.
I'm gonna heal anyway, so I don't need to worry about my, I don't need to worry too much about my, spells, because I'm gonna heal at the, I'm gonna end up healing at the, checkpoint anyway. Eric is almost there, so now we just need those enemies, but I don't think we're gonna find them. We'll go to the, obviously we'll go to make that save. Wait, what is he doing? He's just jotting between one and the other. I've never seen that happen before. I'm gonna have so much stuff to say about this game when I finish it eventually. It's gonna take me a while to get around to figuring out what I want to do. There's so much stuff to go over. I don't even know where I'm supposed to find They can also be pepped up as well. Enemies can be pepped up. Why they decided to make it so that pet powers could go away. I guess it's because it does give you a temporary boost. It does give you a temporary boost for so long, so I'm guessing that's why, but I would have liked to... I would have preferred if it was like, you built up the pet power and then it didn't give you the boost unless you activated the pet power to get those boosts, because now it's like, you're on a time limit to where it's like after so many attacks, you can no longer, you know, do that anymore, so it just goes away. Replace the rest. Checkpoint. Is there anything else around here that looks like it's new right now?
Let's do this.
enemies that I see, I will obviously fight because they will add to the add to what we already don't have. Gotta take these Skull Raiders out.
Work isn't done yet.
Script. Should have checked where my where the next camp. There is another campsite coming up, but I'm not sure where it is in terms of the. A nice crit on the Skull Raider there. Check my check the You can see that it's about to run out though, because like she was flushing.
Darlings!
There is another campsite like right before we reach the peninsula, but it's like still a fair ways away. So I've got to be a little bit more cautious of my use of powers. For now, I have plenty of like HP MP that I can use without needing to like worry about that much. Nice crit. Right?
Thank goodness.
So I'm not worried too much about my MP because there is a campfire that is gonna come up at some point, and we also still get level up. When a character does level up, they do get extra. They get a full heal in both MP and HP. Sparrows and his men have already entered the Celestial Sands. Willingly face the Slayer at such a young age, his highness has courage beyond imagining. I mean, he's gotta be forced to, but... Terrible news, the side of the sands have been sighted. The cursed creature attacked one of our fellow guards while he was out on patrol. His life is not in danger, thank the heavens, but he has been taken back to the palace for treatment. To think that it could just as easily have been me. Wanting to slay the sands, roams the desert ahead, remain vigilant at all times. Oh, Slayer of the Sands is on the loose, so can I allow you to... Ah, you are the ones who will be becoming Princess Faris, yes? 1,000 pardons. His Highness has asked that you be instructed to go right on through. Okay. So yeah, we'll pretty much just go all the way through until we reach, Salandit in chat? I believe Salandit is the... Is Salandit the pre-evolution? Or the... evolution, I can't remember now. I think Salandit is the pre-evolution, so if you get a female Salandit, you're able to evolve it. If it's a male one, you can't. Alright, off we go. You look like difficulties. How you stack the meat?
Watch out!
You need to heal myself. Or I need to get Serena to heal me. Or I just die. Never mind. I don't know what happens now. I think I need to finish the fight off, so I'm going to heal that turn. I need to, I think it's fine if I die, I get 5 1 HP. I think I get 5 to 1 HP if I remember. So I have to be able to move. So I'll just use a healing, So she has the Dazzle. HP up by 5, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Death up by 2, Magical Might up by 5, and Charm up by 2. I don't know if she has anything right now I can give her for 2 points. Nothing for 2. Yeah, okay. I revive to 1 HP if I die, so keep that in mind. Use your healing on me. That's better. To get another enemy. Still missing one of the most basic enemies in this area. These dapper dancers had to have the deftest steps in the business and spend their days sashaying across the lands with friends and family. 50 experience, 23 gold coins. So we're gonna head to Base River Campsite. That's what we're doing. Anything that I see, I will obviously try and grab, but if I don't see anything, then I need to pretty much go ahead and look for it. Any new enemies, I will obviously try. I'm not going to face every enemy on the map because I do respawn. You'll see a shiny thing over there, so I can grab that. My character just started dancing. Need to heal with,
Wonderful.
Serena again. Too busy booking.
Soon have that patched up.
Yeah, I think, so that said specifically that it normally heals you for 25, but because I guess, her magical, ending is at a higher level, it means that will, okay, that actually went away. I think it means that she'll end up, like, healing for more on top of that. Hang on 1 second, I got a phone call. Ran. I got a phone call randomly. Usually if I get phone calls, it ends up being a damn... If I get phone calls, it's like a... scammer. There are a couple of new enemies here, I may as well go and grab them. item that was flashing over there. What is that an enemy? Okay, I am both afraid and also intrigued. We'll come back to that in a second. Prestigigators. Better to just use melee, because it's only dead anyway. We get free healing from it. I'm intrigued what this enemy is. I feel like it's gonna be tough to beat.
I feel better than ever.
So strength, HP up by 6, MP up by 5, strength up by 2, resistance up by 1, agility up by 2, death up by 3, magical mending up by 4, and charm up by 3. Because it was mentioning about that we have to go... Where did it say I had to go for this? I had to go to the prestigious... I had to go to the Pernicious Peninsula. So that's not even the boss that we're looking for. Learn a new pet power that can perform with Serena's help, chop and churn. And we also now have wind magic. I don't think she can buy anything for 3. Let's just see. Can't buy anything for 3. I do have access to wind magic now. Let's see. So there's an enemy that's over here that's intrigued me. I don't know if this is going to be death or not, but we will, I am at mostly full health, so I want to see what this is. It's a big 22. Ah, that is your Spitfire. Okay, so I need to fight this. I need to defeat it with myself, Eric, and it's 29 attack. And then it gets 2 turns. 45 damage. We might be too under level for this. I didn't realize it was going to be this strong. Try and play this tactically. I don't know whose turn's going to be next. I can't risk dying. Might be good though because Sylvano is with us, so... Because Sylvano is with us, there's going to be one extra person that can be attacked. And potentially, you know, protect everyone. I'm not going to be able to get the thing going here, but we should be able to beat that. Got this far. Hey, he just gets 2 attacks as well. Sylvano here, he's gonna help us out a bit. Wasn't gonna wait around for that, but we beat the We beat the Spitfire, so that's what we're looking. We need to do a quest where we use our pet powers to get that to kill that thing. They drop a magic beast hide though, so that's decent. Get away. away, get away, get away. Okay, I wanted to get away to try and fight it. That was a fun fight. I wasn't expecting that straight away, but
This isn't
make sure
good.
that I heal make sure that I heal Eric.
Thanks.
Watch out!
Possibly, yeah. I'm playing a bit risky because I know that there's a campfire coming up.
Nice.
HP up by 7, MP up by 2, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 4, Defense up by 4, Magical Might up by 4, Charm up by 4. And then Cock-a-doodle-doo is apparently a spell that he learns. Anything for 7? Critical hit chance on that. I'll probably learn Cobra Strike because I missed out on that before. Yeah, we'll go with Cobra Strike. And that also unlocks... Cobra Strike unlocks... Victimizer. So, Victimizer is, yeah, we haven't got that yet. I was looking around, I was trying to... Should be okay, I don't think anyone's at risk of dying.
Here you are.
Lamb's Wool, okay. Let's move away from this area. Did beat a Spitfire. I haven't checked the actual information. Hang on a second, what just... Did it just freeze again? I might be right, actually. Hang on one second. I've at least paused the game, so I don't have to worry about it crashing. So I'm guessing we'll have to come back for that Spitfire, because like that enemy was massive, and also like it would have taken a while for me to. So well, Jellison in chat as well. I believe that's the is Jellison the I believe Jellison's the Pringles man.
The male one is.
If it's a male, you'll have the Pringles man. Hopefully this isn't a crash. No, it's not.
It's a female one.
Let me reload this. Oh, no it doesn't. defeated monsters list. So Spitfire. Hellish hounds endowed with dragon's wings, they are unwaveringly loyal and as such are highly prized as guard dogs in the underworld. 243 experience, 50 gold coins, and then also the Prestigigator. 70 experience, 35 gold coins. Once earnest students of spellcraft, these weak-willed sorcerers were seduced by the illicit allure of black magic and are now no longer men. I want to see if I could jump up here. Unfortunately. So you know what, I'm gonna... Oh, it respawned. Never mind. Try and sneak for it. Oh, there's another one right over there. Another one there. There's another one somewhere else. Like, yeah, these enemies are. There's another one right there. There's another one like right over there. I'm not gonna fight them because it's just that took me a long while to do. I'm not seeing any new enemies though. Oh, there's a chest up in here. Chest, but now I... Oh, there's a chest, but there's crabs attacking me. Okay. Oh, and metal slimes too. Okay, I gotta take these out. Okay, Silvano got one. Nice. Crab... Oh, that's what the name is. Come on, take out the metal slime, please. Still in the fight, that means we've still got a chance. Damn, you just had an auto attack. If we attacked the slime, it would have been better. Doesn't matter, we got it. Yes, we got the slime. Beat our first metal slime. Probably, like, once I get to the campfire, I'll probably, end stream. That means we can then start immediately on the, start immediately on the boss fight, or getting to there at least, because there's, I don't know how long the boss fight would take me if I had to do that. Noticing that only certain weapons are doing nothing to this thing. And also it's not taking any damage. Oh, maybe because its defense has been off. Just keep fighting it then. I was gonna say, I should have just done spells, but it's fine.
We did it, darlings!
Yeah, we got a bunch of levels. I got a full level up just because of that one metal slime. 9 HP, 4 MP, 3 strength, 1 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness, 3 magical might, 3 magical mending, and 3 charm. So if you don't know what metal slimes are, basically, they're enemies with high evasion, high defenses, they only have about 4 health. And if you kill them, they give you a massive amount of experience points and usually an item or like some money. Obviously, the more of them there are, the more experience you get. So we also learned Bang, which is what she was using. Veronica got to level 15. 5 HP, 5 MP, 2 strength, 1 resilience, 2 agility, 3 deafness, 5 magical might, and 3 charm. Yeah, I don't know if I can use the skill points at the moment. Let's see what's there. Here. Another thing I've got here at the moment is to spend for critical hit chance. So we'll do, which did this? May as well. Then this is 5. Hypno Whip is 3. I mean, again, I have the points, I might as well spend them. Not one of those enemies around. And a lamplight. I can now make that thing that I wasn't able to do before. Info. Story so far. This one here. Crabba Dabba Doo. These razor-clawed rotters are said to have crawled up from hell itself, endlessly drooling at the thought of dinner. They love nothing more than making a meal of an unsuspecting passerby. 78 experience, 28 gold coins. As if you didn't think that Crabbed was thinking. No, we have Crabba Dabba Doo now. Alright, we're almost at the campsite. We'll probably just call it there. Once I get there. Oh, this is like a medley of enemies. Let's take out the... They're called Shades this time. Oh, it was my turn. I didn't realize. I killed it in one shot anyway, so that's fine. I didn't realize it was my turn. I thought it was somebody else. I would have done bang if that was the case. So doing the damage. Right outside of that thing, so I'll use all my magic. Actually, I should have used wind, because we have wind magic as well. 50 damage. Of course, it doesn't matter, because Sylvando has unlimited magic, so HP, so he can never die. I'm gonna heal at the next checkpoint.
Another one bites the dust.
Alrighty. Oh, there's gonna be like a checkpoint, maybe? Or... Hopefully, like, if there's gonna be a cutscene, it's fine. I'll just... because there's a campsite here anyway. I need to save the game at this point in time. Like, at this actual particular... When I say at this point in time, I mean this point in time.
The heat, the dry air, it is... too much, too much. Let us spend the night here.
I need to like actually.
We'll have to wait. There you are. As you can see, I have decided to set up camp. We will continue our quest in the morning.
Nasra, you get your beauty sleep, Princey dear. You've got a hard day of getting us to do your dirty work for you to be preparing for. Come on, you. Let's have a sit down and a nice chat, shall we? So, 2 boys and 2 girls out on a lovely adventure together, huh? How romantic. But what kind of adventure, I wonder? Come on, spill the beans.
To be perfectly honest, we're none too sure ourselves just yet. But for the moment, we're trying to get to Yggdrasil. We need to understand more about the mysteries surrounding the luminary, you see? It's all to do with a horrible being called the Dark One. He wants to bring death and destruction to the world. And we...
All right, Big Mouth, that's enough.
Yeah,
You don't need to tell the
I was going to
Jolly
probably
Jester
stop
our
at
whole
this point
life
anyway, just
story.
because,
We barely know
like,
him.
we just got to the... There was a couple of enemies, I saw the chest, and then it's like, well... by getting to that area, I can then figure out, hey, this is where we can actually go. We have the,
So there's a dastardly
go to this
villain
area.
coming to steal all the smiles and laughter from the world.
When I saw the prince and everyone already there, I was like, this is going to be like a cutscene, so
And you
this would be a good point to
heroes
actually like
are on a
think,
daring
because I don't
mission
know
to
how
stop
long
him
the
before
next
it's
boss
too
fight's
late.
going to be.
Oh,
Or
now
for even
that does
prepared
sound
for it.
fun.
You got a strange idea of fun.
What about you, Sylvando? What made you leave home and set out on the road?
Couldn't like get to the save point without getting to this cutscene.
Oh, you don't want to hear my boring old stories. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Come on, kiddies. Betty buys.
Well, aren't we full of mysteries? What's his deal?
Morning, campers. I hope you slept well. We've got ourselves a slayer to catch. The Principal and his friends set off at first light. We better hurry. We can catch up. Right, so we've got to basically head through this area and then think. We're not going to do that now because it's like we would just. I don't know how long we got full heal at least, but we'll go through the party talks and then we'll go through the
chat.
The Principal has already dashed ahead of the Celestial Sands. Let's follow him, darling, and show him the Slayer who's a boss.
Are you alright?
Slayer of the Sand sounds rather fearsome, I must say. Let's make sure we're properly prepared before facing it. This Ferris really doesn't know what he's doing, does he? He just charged off into the sands without waiting for us. I mean, enthusiasm was all very well, but honestly... Come on, Nathan, let's get after him. I dread to think what might happen if he were to fend for himself against the Slayer. Well, that stuff we were talking about Sylvando. With Sylvando about the Luminary and the Lord of Shadows. That was pretty wild, but he seemed to take it all in his stride. I guess he's not so easily shocked. Anyway, enough about him. We need to focus on capturing the Slayer and getting hold of that rainbow. Story so far. And that's probably just me to make sure I save. So ever since being spotted, Nathan finds himself helping the hapless prince once again as he is sent out to the Celestial Sands to ensnare it. Sylvando insists on joining them, and the friends set out on this dangerous mission, one warrior strong. As night descends over the desert, the party stops to make camp. The companions start chatting around the campfire, and Sylvando inquires as to the nature of Nathan and his quest, while quickly changing the subject when asked about his own affairs. Also, got the Reader will be probably the last Pokemon we see in stream. Unless something comes up, but I doubt it. When it comes, the search for the Slayer continues at so if anyone wants to catch that last Pokemon, it's the last chance you will have. Before we, finish. Let me just save the game. Okay, so Sylvando's his own, like, NPC at the moment. Let me just save the game here. We've already rested, so there's no reason for me to rest again. 1660, 783, 2900, and 513. Save the game. This will be where I end it for today because I don't know how long it's going to take us to get, 1, to get to the boss fight, 2, to beat the boss fight. And I think this is a good point to stop. Oh, I also didn't look up the metal slime, but there is one thing that, you know, I wanted to show, because you haven't seen this. Just when you thought that Crabbid was a thing, meet Crabadabadoo. Also, I got our first we fought our first and defeated our first metal slime, maddening little blobs that, despite being made of solid steel, so easily scared that they scarper the first sign of trouble. So we get 2,000 experience points just for beating one of them. But yeah, just when you think Crabadabadoo, you get Crabadabadoo. Another rabid crab. So, yeah. Alright, what did we do this stream? Pretty much we made it to, well, I should go through everything. We went to Gallopolis. Well, before we did that, we went and checked out the 2D perspective for Tickington. Basically, in Tickington, as we find more of those toggles, they open up more areas that we can explore for the past Dragon Quest games. So there's a shrine with all 10 adventure logs from all the past games, which I've not played any of them, so that's going to be interesting. And in each of those adventure logs, there's so many quests with so many toggles that we have to find. So we have 25 toggles we need to find, we've already got 2 of them. I'm not going to do those until probably we grab all of them, because I think that would make better for the story versus something with, like, I don't know what to call it. Probably better to do it like that than have, what was I trying to say? Better to do that than to, you know, do everything as we get them, because that'd be a little bit more annoying, but we'll just have to see how that is. I don't think there's any other way to get around that, so we did that. We then made it to Gallopolis. Got a couple of new armor pieces, got a few quests done and out of the way. We also ended up focusing on... what was the other thing we focused on? We focused on... I lost the train of thought for a second. We did some side quests, we went through the area, we obviously grabbed the... we went to see the Sultan, we looking for the rainbow. The prince needed our help, we disguised as the prince, we went into the chariot race with the prince and we lost. We then had to now head towards the Slayer of the Sands, and then now we've got Sylvando as an NPC party member. I'm guessing he's going to become a regular party member at some point because that's how it's been so far with all the rest of them, but it's nice that we fought a bunch of enemies, new ones as well. Get anything else that was really new, apart from some of the tutorials? Not really. We beat our first metal slime, we have a bunch more enemies. I can see enemies already moving up ahead over there, so that's a good thing we've been able to save and do this here too. A bunch of level ups. I think we're doing pretty well for levels. Level 15 already. Enemies are starting to get harder, but we're also getting a lot more MP and stuff like that as well. And I'm enjoying this quite a lot. I'm really, really enjoying this quite a bit. But I think I should end it for today. We'll continue more of this next stream. We'll probably beat the Slayer of the Sands. We'll figure out where we're going after that point, and all sorts of things like that. So yeah, I don't really know if I have anything else I have to say. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you like, comment, and subscription, view on this video, get some extra monetization. More content for you all. Look on this is to find. I uploaded past part XLs, Let's Plays, and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. The links for the YouTube stuff still isn't working at the moment, so we'll figure out when we get there at some point. Well, I'll just post it here, as well as the games list. For all of my past playthroughs, all in the organized playlist to fix up and figure out as well. upcoming games, which is on hold for a little bit at the moment. Also, more, what is it called? Games we have DLCs for, games we need to do a few other things for as well. You can find all those there. The speedrun stuff is also on there as well. I'm working on more Plat by Plat segments of games we have to play on Trip for, as well as switching things up on the game on the Switch. All of the follower and subscriber stuff's on hold at the moment, at least until I get everything done for affiliate. Almost there though, a couple more emotes and just making sure that everything works and that I've done everything that for affiliate. Once that's all done, I'll start working on those again. I'll start working on the stuff that I need to improve with the channel going forward. I think I'm nearly finished. I think I'm nearly finished. I could probably do the emotes tonight or whenever I get the chance to. I have a feeling I can probably do it. Also, to my YouTube because I'm sending a notification on my videos before I do my basic place or producer. You can catch my live on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. 20 subscribers, we're doing a RPG remake experience, and also subscribe to me on Twitch for ad-free viewing, or get Twitch Turbo, or watch the ads, or get ad block as well. Also, you can, again, I'm working on, Channel Point Redemption's all done. The Channel Point Redemption at the moment that's winning is Resident Evil Revelations 2. So once we get to the end of this game and we finish it, that will be the next game that we play, assuming that nothing else doesn't beat it. You can choose between 3 options. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, Tomb Raider 1 through Remastered, that game, at the moment that's what's winning. All the other Channel Point stuff works, bits that are working, all my notifications are working as well. Also the emotes are, most of them had to still get approved, because I worked on a bunch of them last night. I'll try and get the other 2 done at some point in time, and then we'll go and be able to work on all of those and be happy and okay with how all of those end up turning out. So that's it for that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say with. I don't think there's anything else. Just get a notification when we'll go watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server. Close to 2,000 members to the growing shop. Gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very active there, just get a notification when we go through that as well. Also, I've left a link to Cat Streaming Discord down below too. We're trying to get as many people in there as possible, make a bigger community amongst like several communities that we already have. It'll help out with a lot of networking, friends, people that have playing similar games, all sorts of that stuff. If you also wish to know my stream overlay, the future more future content going forward, you can find a link down below which will run that as well. Also, every week, we will be doing Jackbox streams on Mondays for me, Sundays for most everybody else at the same time. Last stream was really, really good. We had Panda on for like almost 7 hours, and my sister was with us as well. And also, we had like several games that we got a lot of people playing. And it was really, really good. So, you know, if you want to join in on the Jackbox fun, you can go ahead and do that. It's very easy. It's very, thing as well. So, yeah, like, you can look forward to that and have some fun, have some laughs with everyone, make some new friends, etc., etc. Network if you want to, you know, expand on your own network for Twitch too. We've got that, that too. So, but with all that being said, before we head out, we will raid. See if anyone's online. If anyone has any requests for who I should raid, will take them on. Otherwise, I'll just see if there's anyone online that's playing this or anyone else who's in my followers list to see who is available. Let's see who is. Is anyone online right now? Let me just dismiss this ad thing because I can get out of here before the ads start. Hopefully. Oh, there's a couple people. You know what? Serrata is still online, and he did give me some bits and stuff like that as well. So I'm gonna repay the favor by sending the raid over to them. I believe. I think that might be nice. We'll do that. Why not? They've been a big supporter of the channel, so I will send everyone back over to them. Actually, yeah. Why not? been going for like nearly 6 hours, I should say at this point, so I will send the support back to them, so... Thank you everybody for watching, and with all that being said, have a good day night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.